And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
There's a lot of pink in the Magic City campus gymnasium today. Pink night for Minot High and Century. Things have found a way to get a little interesting as the WDA regular season comes to a close. Just 2 games remaining in the regular season for both the Majettes and the Patriots. And they match up today in what always is a marquee matchup atop the WDA standings. It's no different in 2026. We start as always with a Valvoline Oil Change pregame show alongside Dallas Hanson. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for this one. Valvoline Oil Change, stay in your car, drive through 15-minute oil change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. It doesn't really get more of a premier matchup when it comes to the end of the regular season in WDA Girls Hoops Dallas than Century versus Minot, and once again they're battling for the 1 seed this season.
It just feels like a special night tonight. It really does. The gym is starting to pack up. This Century team, they travel so well. Their fans are here early. We're watching that JV game. It was getting intense in the JV game, which is always a good sign. The varsity is going to be a lot of fun. But, I mean, Owen, we're talking about a Century Patriots ladies team that Coach Nate Wellstead always gets them to peak at the right time. You got a player like Abby Foslin, you're going to have a chance in any game. But how will this Majettes team bounce back after that first loss in a very long time to Mandan? You can always tell how good of a team they're going to be after they bounce back from a loss. Coach Schwartz has got to have a game plan going into place to control Foslin, to control Wellstead. Well, we're kind of seeing the past meeting the future tonight. One of the best players of all time in Maggie Fricke at the 1 guard position is meeting Kaylee Wellstead, who is going to be the best in the future. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Now let's start as always by taking a look at the WDA standings. Not a whole lot to look at for the rest of this season. Most, actually, frankly, no seeds have been decided at this point, especially 4 through 8 at the moment. But the 1, 2, and the 3, the picture is pretty clear. We're going to try and break it down later in the pregame show, but simply a Minot win either today, it doesn't even have to be today, but at some point against Century or Legacy will secure the number 1 seed. Couple that, Century, if they lose once, the 1 seed is out of their question. But then again, they're tied with Mandan for 2 and 3. So a lot to be decided. Seems like too much can be decided in just 2 days.
Yeah, it's the end of the year. I can't believe it's already here. March Madness is upon us, my friends. And if you're Coach Schwartz, I'm not saying this is a must-win, but it's very close to a must-win. They want to lock up that 1 seed. Why not lock it up tonight? But how about the play of the Mandan Lady Braves under head coach, first-year head coach, mind you, Purington? They're playing excellent basketball. Like I said, Century, they're kind of playing with house money right now. If they get the 1 seed, great. If they get in the top 3, that's even better. This team would play in the front yard at Walmart. They just want to play the game, so this is going to be a fun one.
Those standings brought to you by the UPS store. How about out east? Horace wrapping up that number 1 seed. They have that victory over Fargo Davies a second time now, so the Hawks continue to be the top team on the east side, and they're also well represented in the Division AA girls basketball polls, according to the media. Now, Horace does sit behind Davies. That's not taking into account their most recent win over the Eagles. And then you have to remember, well, Mandan just beat Minot too, so there's going to be a shakeup. Minot, I think, can still prove them as maybe still the number 1 team. Who knows if Mandan jumps that high or Horace does, but they can keep that number 1 spot should they win tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, but how about a little love for Lakin Donnelly out east, one of the more premier point guards here. I'm talking about Wellstead. Lakin Donnelly's just a sophomore, and she is phenomenal. If you get a chance to watch her, she's going to be making a lot of noise in the state. But this is the closest, Owen, I will say, I've seen. We've known throughout the year, yeah, the Majettes are number 1. They're top of the mountain. Do they have a weakness? Well, we saw a little bit of a weakness against Mandan, not too much. But don't forget about out east, man. This is a well-represented in the top 5. I really, really, really like that Davies team as well as Horace. So 2 teams you don't want to mess with.
And it's an even split, 3 teams to the west and 3 teams in the east when you count West Fargo Cheyenne sitting in the receiving votes column. Rankings brought to you by AE Construction Management. Just getting started with our Valvoline Oil Change pregame show. When we come back, a look at our Northern Plains, our keys to the game, and much more before tip-off between Century and Minot High on the PSP Network.
And engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
On Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Big night of WDA hoops, not only here in Minot, but all across western North Dakota as we try and start filling out the brackets. I have no idea where anybody could be slotted with just 2 game days remaining in the regular season. Today between Century and Minot High, let's take a look now at our Northern Plains heating and air keys to the game. We'll start with the Majets this time, experiencing some highs and lows. In Dallas, how do they manage them?
Well, it's going to be how good of a start do they come out to. If they can get Bell in a rhythm along with Maggie Fricky, that's going to help a lot. But like you alluded to, Owen, highs and lows of the season, but it's going to be the highs and lows of this basketball game as well. Coach Schwartz is going to see early on how his team is going to respond after that first loss against Mandan. And I'm just now seeing as well, breaking news, no CC Stevic tonight. So that's a low right from the start. She's been playing phenomenal basketball. So now another thing to watch for the Lady Majets is who's going to be that bench player? Who's going to lead the bench presence? We're going to see some different pieces, some different rotations from Coach Schwartz we haven't seen in a while. But highs and lows, don't get too high, don't get too low. Basketball's a game of runs, OP, and right now the Majets, I'm really looking to see how they handle those highs and lows.
You're looking at a Century Patriots squad that just seems to get better and better every single game right now, really peaking at the right time. There were maybe some questions earlier in the season about the freshmen, both of them. They have definitely lived up to the standard, and Century is in rhythm right now.
Yeah, they really are, 1,000%, but in an atmosphere like this, where it's going to be loud, you're on the road, you know what's at stake, you're still alive for the #1 seed. how are they going to handle this? And I want to see the rhythm they start with specifically early on. With Kaylee Wellstead with the basketball, I mentioned the matchup early on against Maggie Fricke. How is she going to handle going against a great legendary player like Maggie? I'm guessing very well. Kaylee's a fantastic player. But the other pieces, Abby Foslin, she's going to have to go against Lily Bell. Then you have Olivia Klimpel, who's been playing phenomenal basketball. She's like a magnet to rebounding. She's always there getting rebounds. So control the rhythm if you're Coach Wellstead early and often. Try to make this a half-court game. Limit the transitions that Minot High does. You control the rhythm of this game. You control the tempo, and you're going to control the scoreboard.
Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating or game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. I want to just put into a picture how well the Century team is playing. Well, on Tuesday night, Minot High lost. Their perfect season went away. Fargo Davies was winners of 9 straight. They lost to Horace. Well, all of a sudden, this is a Century team that now has the longest active winning streak in Division AA in girls basketball at 7 straight games. Dallas Manning and Bismarck have won 3 in a row. Nobody else in the state has won more than back-to-back right now. There's simply nobody playing better than the Century Patriots putting games together.
Hey, for fans, that's great news. You know, that means it's pretty even field. But Century, this is what Coach Wellstead's culminated. He's literally cultivated this program into being winners specifically late in the year. And the way he's done that is by these girls play all summer, and then he gets a heavy bench throughout the year. You see these different rotations early on, how he's playing players, where he's going to play them. And then kind of right about now, or maybe even a couple days from now, he has what he wants. And right now they're getting what they want because 7 in a row, that's a big stat. That's really hard to do at any level. But that's kudos to players like Klimpel, to Addie Weigel, to all these different pieces they have, because Kinley Thornton, by the way, is just a freshman. And watching her shoot the basketball looks like she's a senior ready for college next year. I mean, she's a phenomenal player. So you got this really nice culmination of some old school versus some freshmen. It's a perfect storm.
Yeah, Century will try and make it 8 straight. Meanwhile, Minot High will try and start up another 18-game winning streak that they had going to start this season. It's the Majets and the Patriots coming up next. We'll come back with the last bit of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. These are the starting lineups and tip-off. Game 1 of Pink Night here at Magic City campus.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Another reminder, this has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the PSP Network. With 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people they make local actually matter at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. A great crowd on hand today. Many of them got the theme of pink across the way. Century sporting the red, white, and blue in a packed visiting crowd in front of us. Say, if you want to go to a WDA doubleheader, Minot Century is probably the one to do it. Every year, it is can't beat basketball.
I know we were laughing about how when the schedule came out, it's kind of identical to years past. But I like this at the end of the year. It's you know, Gibson Kinnebrew, his dad Mark played at Minot High, was a fantastic player, and there's just a lot of history that goes into this, arguably rivalry, if you will, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's time we pause now on our pregame show for the playing of our national anthem. Well done by the Minot High change of pace. Remember a couple of years ago, I think they performed a couple of them. Just the first time they did that this year, and that was pretty darn good.
That was one of the best I've heard all year. That was phenomenal.
The little solo in the
Where
middle.
you at, American Idol? That was great.
I think we're learning a little bit about Pink Night. You did that earlier this afternoon, Dallas. What's the cause behind tonight's Jackie Strong Pink Night at Minot High?
So Minot High does this really unique thing every year. It's Pink Night, and they dedicate each Pink Night to a different person every year. Now this year's Jackie Winchesky. Jackie is the husband of Dean Winchesky, one of the best coaches we've ever had here in the state of North Dakota. He retired after last year coaching Minot High, but Jackie, she's an administrative assistant at Minot High School and the wife to Dean Winchesky, former Minot High boys basketball coach and teacher at Minot High, and she's currently battling cancer. Jackie and Dean have 3 boys, Andrew, Eric, and Alex. She's been through so much already, 6 weeks of radiation along with both IV chemotherapy. The next step will be consulting with doctors at Mayo Clinic, where she will discuss the possibility of surgery this spring. Jackie and her family are taking things one step at a time and staying hopeful, grateful for the care that she has received and for all the love and supporting surrounding her and her family. They have a silent auction right when you walk in the door here at Minot High. I bid on one item. I'm not going to say what because I want anybody to bid me up. Even though bidding up, that sounds horrible. Bidding up wouldn't be bad for a cause like this. But it's really unique, and I love the Winchesky family. Eric was a phenomenal player. Jackie is really nice. I've had a few times to talk to her. Dean is all-time basketball brain, and tonight, I mean, we're going to get to watch their youngest play. So it's a really unique thing what Minot High does. Communities like this all over don't do something like this, so I think this is great what the Magi are doing.
Yeah, we just met the Century Patriots starting lineup, a team that kind of feels like they are rolling in the right direction and can pull off an upset today indeed here in Minot. And Nate Wallstead, his team of 3 seniors, 2 that are going to be active today and 2 freshmen, a really interesting combination that have gelled really well, especially in the second half of the year.
Well, they're all hard workers, and they're all-time basketball IQ people. I mean, Kaylee Wellstead, for just a freshman, 5'8", there's a rule in Bismarck where junior high players can't play. It's not the same rule in Minot because Maggie Fricky won a state championship as an 8th grader, but Kaylee would have played last year. And now this is her true coming out party, a 5'8" freshman. She's alongside her partner, that is Kinley Thornton, another freshman, and she is so good at shooting the basketball. But one thing you'll see tonight that Kaylee Wellstead does, I talked about it, they want to control the rhythm. Kaylee's going to be the head part of controlling that rhythm. She facilitates so well, and when you have a player down low like Abby Fosland, who is arguably kind of a stretch forward where she can step out, hit the 3, but also plays so well with her back to the basket.
And then we met the Minot High Magents. Of course, you probably know the story about them. They're counting down their final few home games. In fact, Tuesday will be senior night for this legendary senior class for head coach Jason Schwartz. Tuesday against Legacy will be their last time here at Magic City Campus Gymnasium, but the dangerous scoring combination, almost 50 points per game, Lily Bell and Maggie Fricky score. I was talking to somebody about this afternoon. There's not many Division B schools that are scoring 50 points a game themselves. But those two, a dangerous combination in the WDA. Another reminder, get your PSP Plus Premier Pass now right before the WDA tournament starts. You get all 13 remaining PSP Plus productions for $74.99, including next Monday 3 tournaments at the same time.
We're going to be busy.
And WDA hockey right now. Minot High in the white with pink, Century in the road navy blue, and we are underway with WDA basketball on the PSP Network. AJ Rude, the point guard for Minot High, going to throw that one with an arm in the passing lane, but the offense stays in motion for the Majettes. Lily Bell trying to split between 2 defenders, lost it. But it's going to be the freshman Wellstead dribbling it out of bounds. Kind of an odd start to this game.
A player I'm watching tonight from Minot High is number 4, Kinley Bart. She didn't score too much against Mandan. When she scores, they're lethal. So can Kinley get her game going early and often?
Rude, Knutson, Barch, Fricky, and Bell is starting 5 for Coach Schwartz. Minot High Jets. Skip into the corner. It's Barch, the 3 right away. Rings home, and we've got our first points on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Well, you ask and you shall receive. Kinley right on cue hits a big 3 out of the corner, and that's how she can help this offense. She's so good with those 3-point shots.
Century setting up a 3 of their own, but Kinley Thornton is way too strong on that from the corner.
And you don't see that a lot. She usually doesn't miss like that.
And you also don't see that too often. Minot High in transition, going to turn the ball over, ends up in the popcorn stand.
Wasn't a terrible pass, but you're just seeing the transition defense. Century's fast as well. I mean, they're very, very identical when you're talking about athleticism.
Foslin runs the offense for Century. A nice find into the opposite corner for Weigel. Foslin on the left side drive for Century, going to turn around over Knutson, but a miss. Near offensive rebound there for Olivia Klimpel is going to win the ball back for Century. She's always undersized in the matchup of centers. Today, no different, but always seems to thrive in those opportunities.
Lily Bell is going to have to box her out every time. Every time it's got to be back to fundamentals or she's going to have a monster night.
Inbounds right to Thornton, going to give the ball up. A new shot clock as well for the Patriots. Keep it around the perimeter. Klimpel goes to work, catching it at the free throw line. Quick kicks it out to Wellstead. Drive and pass. It's Thornton. This 3 is good, and we're even.
So you airball your first one, and you just drill the second one within about 20 to 30 seconds of them each. I mean, that's she can heat up at any time. Oh, Minot High looks out of sorts right now in these first 2 possessions.
They do, back-to-back turnovers, and there probably should have been one on the first possession. There was the 3 by Barch, really the only highlight so far for the Majettes in the first nearly 2 minutes. Century is not necessarily a team that will speed you up defensively. They'll wait for the opportunity to strike. And Wellstead tries to take a chance there. Shot goes off the side of the backboard. It's going to stay with the Patriots. That was last touched by Barch. Well, now the official's going to talk this one over, and it was indeed touched last by the Patriots.
Good job by the officials to get that one correct, or I think Jason Schwartz might have had needed blood pressure pills immediately at the beginning of this game. But let's calm down here. They're trying to get a set going to get their offense and rhythm back in touch.
Fricky really hasn't had the ball for the Majettes to this point. Thornton kind of face guarding her around the court, but Barch has hit back-to-back 3s, and the Majettes regain the lead.
You know you have a great player when they bounce back after not having a very good game. Kinley did not play the best against Mandan. She bounces back 2 early 3s.
It's been all about the 3 ball in this first half. 6-3 Majettes advantage. How about another 3 from the corner for Century? Weigel is just off the mark. Bell has it poked away by Klimpel.
That's just pesky, Owen.
And saves the basketball as Barch was going in for the steal. Foslin finishes with the layup.
Lily Bell is going to have to be, it's going to be really tough for her. That's going to be a lot of a brain game, if you will. She's going to have to remember Klimpel's always going to be around her.
Rude, quick jumper there for the mid-range. Will go.
I'm really proud of AJ Rude. You know, her game has grown so much, and she's developed a nice mid-range jump shot, something she didn't have early on in her career, and she's done such a good job growing as a basketball player.
She guards Weigel here along the baseline. The senior will give it up to the freshman Wellstead, who tried to find Klimple, but the shot won't go.
There's been 3 give and goes so far in the Century possessions that they've missed. They finally hit that one. Klimple's got to make that on the road.
Bell in the paint. A good find by A.J. Rude.
Nice job by Lily Bell. She's playing a lot outside on the three-point line tonight, but there she catches Century sleeping.
A steal now by Knutson. On the fast break, can Foslin catch her? The answer is no, and Minot High has scored 6 straight.
Just like that, they jump out to an early lead, but it's been the defensive presence, Lily Bell. And Eve Knutson's guarding a very talented Foslin player. What a great matchup.
A lot of room there for Wellstead. Still going to try and move the offense around. Foslin really nowhere to go through the hands of Klimple. Century now well outside the three-point line. Single digits to shoot. Thornton dishes over to Weigel. Corner 3, too far. Right to Bell.
Bell was boxing out that time.
Barch is just going to hand it to her. Open look for 3. Kind of an early heat check there, but Kelly's going to keep on shooting.
Look at Century run.
Thornton now set up on the line. Another miss from downtown for the Patriots, but another offensive board by Klimple.
She's so good. She's so good.
Now being guarded by Fricky, and that little reach is going to be the first foul of the game. Gives us time to check our BNC National Bank scoreboard. 13-12 remaining in the first half. Already 12-5 Minot High. Let's take a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay now. This was that steal by Klimple that turned into 2 points for Foslin.
But also that last offensive board by Klimple, that results in a Maggie Fricky foul. That's literally what she does. Those little things that don't really add up on the score sheet sometimes. That's what Klimple gives you.
Century trying to answer this quick 6-0 Minot run. It's on the baseline out of bounds. Wellstead misses her first try from 3. Ball will stay with Century. Kaylee Wellstead shoots 36% from beyond the arc as just a freshman.
So Magi are going to play this 2-3 zone, which they do on all out of bounds plays defensively. Bringing in some subs too. It's a big rotation for them.
Get the ball into Klimple, out to the third of the freshmen, Tegan Schmidt. But Century still not finding the bottom of the basket.
Ava Knutson now with the basketball, younger sister of Eve.
Bell, the straightaway 3, catch and shoot.
And that's going to help Ava Knutson more than anything. She's going to gain a little confidence. All she has to do is simple rotate the basketball to your all-time player in Lily Bell.
Wilson on the drive, has it ripped away by Barch. There's the Bell 3 a second time.
Leaves her hands so pure. I mean, that's a shooter.
Minot High that started out behind Mandan early in their loss on Tuesday. They have a double-digit lead early today against third-ranked Century. Travel there as Schmidt did a little hop before deciding what to do with the basketball.
And we talked about in our Val Valiant Oil Change pregame show, but I just want to talk about again. This is where CC Stevick usually plays so well, and tonight they're without her for Minot High. So who's going to step up? Is it going to be Ava Knutson? Is it going to be somebody else? Something interesting to watch as this game wears on.
Recently, it's been Kenzie Bachmeyer, and she is in the game first for Minot High off the bench. She has been such a clutch shooter.
That was close to a double dribble, but they're saying it was tipped.
Eve going to lob it into Lely, and a whistle comes in. 2 free throws for Bell.
Everybody talks about Bell being the all-time scorer here in the state of North Dakota, but I'm proud of her free throw percentage. She's got a lot of her points from the free throw line, 86% shooter. If you want to be great, you got to earn a lot of it from the charity stripe.
You're looking at someone who is close to being a top 3 scorer in North Dakota all time. That would have to put you in the 3,000 point mark, and it is right around the corner for the Minot High senior Lily Bell.
Love this substitution by Coach Schwartz, bringing Maggie back in. She's the straw that stirs the drink for Minot High.
It's 2 missed free throws there for Bell, so the score remains 15-5 Majets. But another first half turnover by the Patriots going to keep Minot High in a comfortable lead.
They're going to look back on this film, and Coach Wells is going to realize they had so many empty possessions where they should have just simply set up their offense, not get too rushed, and just roll with the basketball. I haven't seen them play like this all year, and usually they're so good at making that extra pass, rotational basketball.
Bell tries to work around Wellstead, puts a little elbow into her. The three is missed, but an offensive rebound by Ava Knutson. Got to get it out of there. Throws it over to Bachmeyer. Good control with the basketball. We just mentioned how good Bachmeyer has been in those situations.
Yeah, she's been phenomenal, and she's controlling what she can control, playing great defense and crashing the boards.
The lead is up to 12, a game high for Minot. Foslin catches on the wing. Bell giving her some space. Foslin won't look to drive, instead gives it up again. Now that pass just stopped by Lily Bell. Fricky, the one-on-one fast break with Wellstead, tries to spin and does so. Finishes with the layup, and now eventually Coach Nate Wellstead's going to call that First International Bank and Trust timeout. A 13-0 scoring run for the Minot High Majettes takes us to break on the PSP Network.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Timeouts on the PSP Network brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built to the bond between their employees and customers. Find them online at FIBT.com. Well, Dallas, Century was down 6-5. Now they're down by 14 points. Still plenty of time left. What needs to be the focus on this possession?
Got to get a touch inside. I realize Klippel's been bombarded by a lot of different Majettes, but you need to get an inside touch here. There they go.
Get it to Klippel, still a ways outside the lane, but working against Eve Knutson. There's going to be some contact there, and eventually that end one's going to go for Olivia Klippel.
And she needs to touch it every possession. I'm not saying touch it right away, but when it gets down to that 15 to 10 second mark on the shot clock, you need to look inside Olivia. And I loved Coach Wellstead on that timeout. No panic in his eyes. He just said, all right, ladies, we knew they were going to come out. It's our turn too, and he's getting it early on here with a nice and one play.
Breaks quite the scoring drought there for Century. Trying to win on the road. They have 10 victories away from Olsen Gymnasium this year. Knutson scoops that, but Fricky going to knock the ball away from Klippel. Extra possession for the Majettes. Eve from the corner. High rebound there for Wellstead.
That was a good possession. Great extra pass by Bachmeyer.
Thornton from miles away.
Look out, state of North Dakota. Kinley Thornton is becoming one of the stars in our state.
Rude wasting no time. Gets all the way underneath the hoop. Has it knocked away. Let's go back to the Thornton make.
So much confidence. Oh, and she plays with so much confidence. I mean, we're talking about a player that has a goldfish memory. She airballed her first three, and since then has hit 2 in a row.
On Tuesday, it was down there in Century. Joe Cattell calling the game with us, said, you know, Thornton, maybe this wasn't the freshman season she was expecting. Look at the numbers.
I know.
That's a pretty solid freshman year.
I agree.
Weigel with the miss. Bell the board for Minot High, leading 19-11. Bartz gives it up for Fricky. Another offensive rebound for Minot High. Usually something Century dominates. Who did that go off of? Judging by where Lily Bell's walking, it's going to be Century ball.
If you're a young player and you're watching this game tonight, watch number 23, Olivia Klippel for Century. The way she's playing defense against Lily Bell, it's just pure heart. I mean, she's battling down there every possession offensively. She's making Lily work so hard, and we're talking about a player that's undersized, and she's also just a junior. So, I mean, she's got everything going against her tonight, but she's not letting any of it affect her.
Pass is nearly intercepted by Rude. Even though it stays with the Patriots, that's going to do a lot to the mental game for Century. Trying to make those cross-court passes. At Klimpel, her last matchup was against the 6'3" daughter of an Iowa State Cyclone, Lily Ettinger. Yeah. Today it's the 6'3" future Oklahoma Sooner, Lily Bell.
Boomer. Ooh.
Well, there was 2 on the shot clock, and Wellstead really wasn't going anywhere, so just try and throw it up. But another miss for the Patriots. 3-point shooting has gotten off to a struggling start today. Barch the miss from downtown. Rebound deflected out to Addie Weigel. Nice find. It's Foslin. Gives it up. Thornton trying another triple. All about the 3-point game right now for Century. Bell just dribbles right into the lane and scores. That is about as easy as it gets.
7 points tonight already for Lily, 8:15 to go, but sometimes that's what she can do. She's just taking over the basketball game right now, Owen.
Minot leads by 10 again on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. Just 8 minutes remain in our first half. Century hasn't really done much to get help off the bench. Klimpel went down.
Not good.
As Weigel missed the 3, Klimpel is back up and running down the floor. It's 5-on-4 basketball, and Minot will take full advantage. How about that move by A.J. Rude?
I can't believe she passed up the right-hand layup, went with the reverse, but I was watching Klimpel mainly, and it looks like she took a knee to the thigh, which is very, very painful. I'm glad to see she's okay.
She's going to get it at the top of the key, looks to give it away, and will do so to Abby Fosler, the 13-point per game scorer. In the middle, it's Weigel, the left-handed finish.
Oh, back-to-back left-handed finishes. The left hand ain't dead. It's coming alive here tonight. How about that? I'm looking for Kaylee Barch to get another shot up here well within the offense. Work this offense here if you're Minot High.
I'll try and reverse it to her. Instead, keep it on this near side. Now the skip, but Barch wasn't looking for that.
All Rude has to do that time, Owen, is just simply take 2 dribbles to the corner, present herself, and look inside to Lily Bell. I mean, she had Lily wide open. All you have to do is take 2 dribbles and maybe even throw in a bounce pass and just get Lily the ball, let her do the rest.
It's been all about the turnovers and 3-point shooting in this first half. We can limit those takeaways. And who's going to hit a couple extra threes? And it has been Minot High winning those 2 categories to start tonight. Rude does look inside for Bell. And one of the 3 Patriots going to foul her is Olivia Klimpel.
Yeah, Rude just brought out her fastball, getting that one into Lily Bell. That was a heck of a pass. I'm glad Lily caught it. But a great job, and you see the triple team loading for Century as well, so Lily just going to have to know that's coming every night.
Lob the inbounds to Fricky. Let her go to work against Thornton. Tied up there with Abby Foslin. Jump ball is going to give this to Century.
Good help defense there by Abby. Talking about the matchup here before the basketball game about how Wellstead's going to handle Maggie Fricky. And so far, Kaylee, it hasn't really been her night. I'm looking forward to seeing how she makes this comeback.
Klimpel catches in the short corner, going to try and put that one up over Bell, but misses the mark.
This is a chance for Minot High to really put the pedal down for their offense. They're up by 10, but if you get this lead 15-17, you're going to have a really good chance going into halftime to win this game.
All over Lily Bell. There was Olivia Klimpel trying to deny that pass, but Lily started to get too good a position.
I go back to that possession 2 possessions ago where Rude missed her. That's all you have to do, and I'm sure Coach Schwartz is yelling that. Just Lily, go to work, block to block, block to block.
Timeout called by Minot High to get some subs in. We'll take a break as well. 23-13, Minot High with 5:56 to go in the first half. You're watching WDA Hoops on the PSP Network.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop.
Embry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Welcome back to Minot. Coverage of WDA girls basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store. Back to basketball. Lely's going to catch it in the triple team. Here comes a fourth defender, but it is not going to stop Lely Bell.
This is a tricky part for Coach Wellston. How is he going to handle that defensively? You can throw a girl just in the front of her and then just hope for some backside help, but Lely Bell's starting to take over. You're going to have to switch it up.
Minot gambles for a steal. Lely helps out by deflecting that ball out of bounds. A 17-3 Patriots team. They're 3 losses this year, 1 to Minot, 1 to Mandan, and the upset loss to Jamestown. Wellstead stops at the elbow. The step back shot won't go for Kaylee.
Still a good look, still a good possession. He's trying to find some offense. He's really hard against the Jets right now, playing great defense.
Ava Knutson on the drive. Back out it goes to Sister Eve. Bachmeyer.
And I don't know what happened to Lely Bell there, but she just kind of spit something out into the out of bounds line. If she caught an elbow to the chest or something.
Everybody just a little bit slow to get back on defense. Gives a second chance for Kaylee Wellstead. That was kind of 3-on-3 overtime hockey.
Yeah, it really was. WDA hockey is a great time of year, but I'm watching Lely Bell right now. It looks really winded. Not sure if she lost her wind there or lost her air on that last possession.
I don't remember correctly, but I think before that timeout, she went to the bench, and that maybe wasn't the substitution plan, but she's just going to hit another 3. Having a nice day despite being a little tired, it seems.
Yeah, she can't breathe. She's saying to the bench, I can't breathe right now.
Still got 4 minutes to go before our Dromes Collision Center halftime report. Good back cut there from Wellstead, and Foslin with the find.
They've done that multiple times within their offense. It's been open a few and they've missed a few, but welcoming sign, get Wellstead going.
And now Coach Schwartz will call a second timeout to give Lely a rest. Fricky and Rude will check back in. 60-second break. We'll take it with them. This is WDA basketball on the PSP Network.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
It's still only February, but it sure feels like March in the WDA. Regular season has just 2 games left. Play-in games coming up later in next week. And then we go to the event center. These 2 teams are expecting some big things, not only next week, but the week after as well at the event center. Oh, here's a bad pass from Fricky looking for Rude, but Rude wasn't looking at her.
Oh, and during our break, it is pink night here, so we got all those silent auction times during our commercial break. Someone outbid me on the big M. I'm trying to get the M for the podcast studio. Somebody outbid me.
Find a way to leave the broadcast booth pretty soon.
It's all on your phone, too, so we'll see. Maybe next break I'll take a look.
At the jersey auctions at the last home game for Prairie Grit Night. Maybe those that didn't go home with the alternate jersey get a cool package down there. There's some impressive stuff.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful stuff.
The griddle down there?
Yeah.
Goodness, how much is that going for?
Right now, $200. So I mean, this is some good stuff over here.
3 minutes left in the half. Minot High up 28-17. Third-ranked Century. Yeah, it's in state AA girls basketball. Another missed three by the Patriots. Down on after the shot went Wellstead, and now a collision a second time between Barch and Kaylee. Let's see what we got here.
Great hustle by Wellstead. She fell down. Then this is close. That is close. That's about as close as it's such a bang play, but good recognition by the Bajettes when Wellstead fell down. Barch took off, cherry picked, and Wellstead was still able to get it. But this is a big part of the game right now. 2:50 to go in the first half. If the Majettes can put together a nice little scoring run here, but also Uncle Mo is still kind of up in the air for both these teams. I feel like if Century cuts this below 10, maybe to that 8-point range, they can get a lot of momentum going into the locker room at half.
Well, the earlier meeting this season did go to Minot High. It wasn't necessarily an easy one for the Majettes way back then. Century sure tested Minot for all 36 minutes, but it was Minot High coming out with a 69-61 victory. So you start thinking about tiebreakers and everything. Century would have to win by at least 9 today to overtake Minot for that #1 spot. Root up ahead for Fricky off her hand. Foslin the steal. Again, we're playing 3-on-3. Thornton going to take the 3 invitation, and that one went off the shot clock.
Yeah, that was a good look, and I don't blame Kinley for taking that, but they had a slashing through the middle, Abby Foslin, and when Abby does that, she's just got to call for the ball. I mean, she's done that a couple times tonight. That'll be the perfect way to get their offense going. There just hasn't been too much rhythm right now for the Lady Patriots.
2 minutes, all that's left in half #1. Top team in the state up 13 points on second place in the West. Century. Rude from the elbow, didn't have enough on it. Wellstead runs away with the rebound. One-handed pass finds Lakin Johnson, but it's missed.
With Bell out of the basketball game right now, this is the time for the Century Patriots to make a run at this lead.
They also don't have Klimpel on the floor. Barch going to catch her own pass. Just a lot of things not going right for either side at the moment.
Yeah, both teams playing a little sloppy here these last few possessions. Who's going to step up right now for Century offensively? This is who I give it to, Foslin.
Thornton will work with it. Going left now against Knutson, and his foul, just the 3rd foul against Minot High in the half. It'll send Century to the Serve Pro free throw line for just the 2nd time.
What a drive at the top of the key. She gave this little little hesitation, and it froze up the Majette defender and made her way to the bucket. Now Coach Schwartz is going to bring back Lily Bell. He's noticing offensively they're really struggling without her.
24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. The Serve Pro free throw line. Troms Collision Center halftime report coming up next. Take a look at the first half numbers and scores from around the state. Now that it's postseason hoops everywhere, not a whole lot to look at.
Maggie Fricky has been quiet this first half, just 2 points. Love to see her get involved a little bit more offensively.
Yeah, every time they've kind of looked for her, the pass has been picked off. It's been well played by the Patriot defense.
And I've seen a few times Maggie just push the basketball intentionally, just try to score, which I get because that's a good way to catch your rhythm as a shooter is start from inside, work yourself out, but just hasn't had too many touches offensively.
Foslin drives right into Lely, almost lost the basketball. Has no dribble. Fires one out to Wellstead from the volleyball line with 11 seconds to shoot. Yeah. Barch had 2 hands on Wellstead as she was trying to get into the lane.
That's a good call. That's a great call. Wellstead's so good with getting a defender rolling and then going with behind her back to set up for that jump shot. It's really tough to defend.
Shot clock is now turned off. Century trying to get this to a below 10-point lead. They can do it on this possession. Swing it to the near side and Wellstead. 15 seconds is all that's left. She dribbles all the way to center court. Thornton setting the ball screen. Fricky tries to draw some offensive contact. Johnson misses from the corner. Foz on the offensive rebound. It's back to Weigel. And an absolute denial there by Lily Bell to wrap up the first half.
What a block. Just when you thought, okay, they're going to get a great look. Here comes Boomer Sooner, not up in here.
Buzzer beater shot, no buzzer beater block by Lily Bell. Halftime. Minot High leads Century 30-19. You're watching WDA basketball on the PSP Network.
Only at Qdoba.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond.
At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into the Jerome's Collision Center halftime report on the PSP Network. They understand that accidents happen and it's a part of life. At Jerome's, their goal is to get you and your car back on the road as quickly as possible. They've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service with Jerome's Collision Center. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard at halftime, Minot High 30, Century 19. Maybe not entirely how we thought that first half was going to go, but Minot High's got an 11-point lead, and Century, a lot of things to figure out.
Yeah, 1,000%. Start off with Century offensively just didn't look good. I mean, there's no other way to cut it. They struggled at times. I went and watched them play Legacy the other week, and they looked phenomenal. And they were distributing the basketball well, doing those give-and-goes cuts within their motion offense. And tonight we're just not seeing that. And I'm not sure on the health of Klimple, because I was trying to go down there and figure that out at half. But if she's out, that changes the game plan so much. But if your coach Wells said you're only down by 11, you didn't play very well. I mean, that was one of the worst halves they played this season, and they can turn it around. You've got a whole half left. You're only down by 11. It's a stop, score, stop mentality basketball team. A few inside touches, you know Thornton's going to shoot the ball well. Wellstead hasn't shot the ball particularly well. She's going to be just fine. And Addie Weigel right now, as we said, only has 2 points at half. So if you were to tell me Addie Weigel only has 2 and they're only down by 11, I would say that's really good for the Patriots.
Let's take a look at the rest of those first half scoring numbers.
Yeah, so for the Majets right now, A.J. Rood has 4, Maggie Fricky only 2, Eve Knutson has 4, Kinley Barch has 6. That started off rather quickly with those 2 big threes beginning of the basketball game. And then Lily Bell has 12, and Bachmeyer has 2. For the Century Patriots, Kaylee Wellstead 2, Kinley Thornton has 7, Foslin, as mentioned, has 2, Addie Weigel has 2, and Klimple has 3 for our halftime score of 30-19. And just looking at that box score right now, I mean, Klimple didn't get that many touches. She averages 11 points per game, so it's not like she scores a ton, but just 3 points. And we're talking about a player who's number 4 in the WD in field goal percentage, and she gets up a lot of shots. So Klimple needs to step up a little bit, but just Abby Foslin averages 14 points per game, only at 2, and it's just been such a weird game, Owen. Like you mentioned during the broadcast, both teams aren't playing particularly well, and this time of year, you're thinking, okay, we're starting to peak as a team, getting ready for the big WDA tournament. Has not been the case tonight.
And elsewhere in the state on the PSP Network, a couple other low-scoring games like ours. Elsewhere on the PSP Network today, Mandan leads Legacy at the half, 30-20. Of course, the Braves coming off their biggest win of the season over number 1 Minot High on Tuesday. Bismarck leading Minot North 34-33. The Demons have won 3 straight and looking to get out of the play-in game and possibly even be a top 5 seed at the West Region tournament come a couple weeks from now. Bismarck St. Mary's has a 28-20 lead over Dickinson. Really positive signs for that Dickinson team. They have played close competitive games. They just haven't been able to win one, but Dickinson has definitely kept it close with teams in an effort to kind of turn that program around.
Yeah, and they got a brand new head coach or an interim coach in Reggie Fields. Reggie's a fantastic player. He played at Dickinson State. He's really good at basketball himself. He was the coach at, we were talking about this, Belfield for the Bantams, and he knows the game. So, I mean, they're in good hands, Dickinson High, and Reggie has just this unique ability to be your biggest advocate, your biggest supporter, but he'll also get after you a little bit, and that's what takes it to be a great coach.
When we come back, we'll have second half action between Century and Minot High. The Jets have an 11-point lead. This has been the Jerome's Collision Center halftime report on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Back to the action here in the second half. Minot High going to turn the ball over on their first possession out of the break. Leading 30-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Find them online at bnc.bank. Century's first time with the basketball. Also a turnover, but this one might be a little more hurtful. Lily Bell to steal and score, having just a giant game today against the Pats.
Yeah, she really has, and it's starting with defense on her. She ends the first half with that huge, tremendous shot block, kicks us off in the second half with a great steal.
Klimple back in the game. That's the good sign for Century. The next good sign would be this offense kicking into gear. Wellstead trying to work past Barch, eventually does. Now they just keep cutting, keep that Minot High defense moving, but Klimple, another air ball there from short range.
That was a great look. I mean, you had multiple passes, just couldn't come up with a shot, but that's something you can continue to build off of.
Minot High working quickly. Rude off the Barch screen. Back iron gets her own rebound. Out to Maggie Fricky. Just 2 points in the first half. Won't add to it right there.
Oh.
And a foul on Lely. Just a good box out by Klimple.
Yeah, 1,000%. And 2 reasons to win. That's a big foul against Lely. And I just got outbid again on this big M by this lady with last name Ludwig. And I don't know if I can keep going. We're at $100, but hopefully the Big M finds a good home. But right now the Big M for the Majets defense has been stepping up tremendously, led by Eve Knutson. Look at this, another tip.
Gets a hand on it. Lely has the steal. Minot's got numbers. And now they'll let everybody catch up. Lely ended up wide open there on the block, and Wellstead's not going to be able to do much.
Great defense turns into good offense, and right there you see it. Eve Knutson with the tip. They get Lily Bell down on the low block, get a nice touch pass into her, and it's automatic too.
Right away in the second half, Minot has kept the foot on the gas. Defense to offense, a 34-19 advantage. Fosland, another step back attempt.
She usually hits those. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. We've called quite a few of their games. Oh, nice move, Eve.
Gonna have to get a second try, though. Rolls it out to Kinley Barch, and still the Majets are a little bit stuck. Fricky shakes past Thornton. Now Rude on the drive. Got Wellstead in the air. Looked to be a good shot. Now it's Bell in the paint. Adds to her total.
The Majets play like that. No one's going to beat them this year, to be quite fair and honest. That was a fantastic offensive possession.
It really had everything they do all in one.
Yeah.
Cut, pass, and find Lily Bell. Century still got the ball. Not everybody knew that. Wellstead nearly was out of bounds. Still kind of just a wait and see who's going to pick up the offensive slack for Century. Will be Kaylee Wellstead in and out on the three. The Minot basketball.
And when we come to WDA time, Century's not. They haven't shot the ball well tonight. That's going to change. It just hasn't been their night shooting, and that happens with our beloved game of basketball. But I mean, this Majet team, you see AJ Rude and Maggie Fricky right now interchanging at that one guard position, which is so dangerous for other teams defensively because you don't know, are they going to come out with a set? Because generally they do that with AJ Rude, but with Maggie, she's so good with her patience and does such a good job resetting the offense when she's at that one guard.
Maggie off the screen from Bell, skips it again to Barch, all alone on that half of the court, but is going to chuck up a three. Offensive rebound again for Minot, their fourth of the half, and some more second chance points for Bell.
AJ Rude is so fundamentally sound, and what a pass, a touch pass from the smallest girl on the court to the tallest.
Foslin from the top of the key. Good defense by Knutson to affect the shot. Bartz tries to throw it up the floor.
Ooh.
And Wellstead's going to be called for a foul as Bartz trying to win the ball back.
It was a good job there by Kaylee to get her arms up and just gave a little forearm shiver to Bartz. Coach Wellstead right now talking with his assistant coaches, trying to figure out this offense for him right now. Pretty stagnant. Now he's going to bring some good subs in and talking about some more freshmen. Tegan Schmidt, just a freshman. She wears number 5. So it's going to be a team that's going to be really tough for the next 3 years in the WDA.
Well, they have been a threat for the last decade plus in the WDA. It's nothing new for Century. There's Rude on the drive. Minot High off to a 10-0 start to the half. Wellstead the step through. But nothing,
battle.
Absolutely nothing is going in the basket for Century today. We're still battling for it, jump ball. You know, in fact, Century has been dominating the league so long, and then Minot High recently. And they're the only 2 teams left in the race for the regular season title. It will be the 12th consecutive season that either Century or Minot has had at least a share of the regular season title in the West.
That's crazy domination.
2015 is when that streak started. Another turnover for Century.
That's been kind of Century's night in a nutshell, how it's went. Just a missed pass, and you're talking about a fresh shot clock, chance to work your offense, and they throw it out of bounds.
This broadcast of WDA Hoops on the PSP Network brought to you by Val's Cyclery, located in downtown Minot. Full line of e-bikes as well at Val's Cyclery. A 3 from Kinley Bartz, just like how she started the game.
3 threes tonight for Kinley for 9 total points. Very nice addition coming off that not so stellar performance in Mandan. The Jet fans should be proud of Kinley.
The junior has become the 3rd 10-point per game scorer for Minot this year. Get it out of trouble, do the Patriots, and they do have points in the second half. Schmidt on what was a save play by Wellstead.
Yeah, Wellstead, that was a great hustle and gets it out to Tegan, who was a 5'3" freshman, another great shooter from the outside. Her first 3 of the game.
Rude drives right past the Patriots. And the lead has stretched again to 23.
How about A.J. Rude tonight? 8 points, a lot of pump fakes. Old school basketball folks are going to love her game.
Second chance for Century. Lakin Johnson drains the 3.
And that's what Lakin does, the lefty. And that's her first 3 of the basketball game. She's number 2 in the WD in 3-point percentage. A really good shooter, a tricky lefty, if you will. And again, just her first 3 comes at the second half mark.
Now Century gets the steal. Wellstead and Johnson running the 2-on-2. Wellstead going to keep it herself. Defense kind of backed off, but the rebound goes to Knutson.
These are kind of some growing pains right now for Century, getting some of these younger players to play in an atmosphere like this.
Lob it up to Lely. That was Schmidt, the 5'3" freshman guard that ended up on Lely that time.
22 points right now for Lely, 10 of them coming in the second half.
Century has just 6 points in this second half, while Minot has roared to 17, and the lead is 22. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. You're watching WDA basketball on the PSP Network.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, what's at stake today and for the rest of the week? For the Century Patriots, they need to win both remaining games. They need Minot to lose both remaining games. And they also need to beat Minot High by more than 9. It's a lot to ask, but it's still possible, Dallas. There's a much easier road to the 1 seed, and that is for Minot High. A win today, a win on Tuesday, it doesn't matter when, or if Century loses one of their last 2 games today or against Bismarck High on Tuesday, that will be the 1 seed. Very clear path for the Jets, but still a chance for Century.
Yeah, and they've got time, 12:09 left of this basketball game's an eternity. But this Minot High team, when I saw CeCe Stevic not dressed tonight, I was like, oh no, that's a big piece of their offense, of their team. She started this season when Maggie Fricke wasn't available and coming off the injury, and she's been a big part of their bench presence, and they played so well tonight without her, which is impressive.
Bell Worked hard to get that steal from Klimpel, just couldn't hang on.
And look at Coach Schwartz. I mean, this is amazing for him because he's cheering on Lily Bell, who just went hustling into the bleachers, and Coach Schwartz trying to grab her, say, don't get hurt, don't get hurt. But he loves the defensive intensity they brought tonight.
It has been on from the start for Minot. A loss earlier in the week, their first loss of the season. A chance to wrap up the regular season title today. Shot clock expired right as that one swishes through the net from Olivia Klimpel.
It's good to see Olivia connect on that one. She's missed a few, and it's just going to help her confidence grow a little bit more as this game wears on. But good shot, good looking offensive possession. Klimpel.
Now she takes it away from Lely. Bell gets back into a guarding position and swats the air, but that was enough.
How about that defense in transition by Bell? Just put her arms at her side and ran beside her, didn't want to foul her.
And gets it poked away by Klimpel, but a foul is going to be called. I believe that is 3 already on Olivia Klimpel.
Yeah, that is her third, and I agree with Coach Wilson. You just got to leave her in there and keep her moving. You're going to sub out Abby Fosland and back in Maggie Fricky and Barch, and this rotation that Coach Schwartz has had tonight has been ideal. I was a little nervous for him before the game, but he's been on the money with everything.
Today's game brought to you by BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel to fan wear, branding, and more, they do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro in western North Dakota today. 47-27 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's take a timeout. Second half here from Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Remember, we got a second game coming up later this evening. The boys' half of the doubleheader, the #1 seed in the West region. The Century Patriots take the floor against Minot High, coming off a tough performance against Mandan. The Jets looking for the first win of the night and sure up the #1 seed in the WDA here. They lead by 20 out of the timeout.
They're going to see Maggie reset here, drive towards the hoop. No Bell, no problem so far for the Jets.
Barch runs into Wellstead, keeps the dribble alive. Bachmeyer going to keep it moving around the three-point line. Long possession here for the Jets. Rude to Kinley. Stays at 3 made threes, but Bachmeyer on the offensive board. 2 free throws for Kenzie.
Bachmeyer knows when she goes in the game she has 2 responsibilities. Don't lose her player on defense and just go after every board. And she's very good at doing that, and that's going to help elevate her game. And she's a nice role player, and there's nothing wrong with being a role player on a great team like the Jets, but she provides a spark off the bench for Coach Schwartz.
And her freshman season as well, just like Cece Stevick, and they've kind of been in the same role. Stevick has dealt with a couple injuries. Bachmeyer's bounced between the JV and the varsity side, but lately Kenzie has been really good on both ends of the floor, shooting 50% from the field.
Wow. They've been looking for a player like her for a long time off the bench.
Foslin held pretty quiet on the offensive side today. Won't get the roll as Rude had her guarded pretty well, but an offensive rebound. Rude steals it back. That's just been the day, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has. And Foslin, I mean, she pivoted, made me dizzy up here. Pivoted 4 or 5 times to get that shot, and she got it. And she doesn't miss those usually, so it's just confusing night for the Century Patriots.
Thing goes right for Century, and then it goes wrong. Rude misses the 3. Foslin the strong rebound. Will walk it up the floor for Century.
I did not see this game going this way, Owen, to be 100% honest with you. I thought it was going to be very tight. But, I mean, there's still some time left. They can make a little difference here in this lead.
There's Thornton Just 10 second half points for Century.
And
almost
Kinley,
halfway through it.
Kinley Thornton, leads all scorers with 9 points for Century. That tells you how their evening has went.
She's been really the only one to make a three today for Century. Fricky has to get it away, finds an open Ava Knutz, and that will be a long two as Minot High goes back up by 21.
Ava Knutson, just a 5'5" freshman. Another one of those good bench players for the Majettes.
Wellstead able to stay under control there.
It's Kaylee's 4th point of the evening. It's just, when you think about the tournament now and how the WD can play out, if Century does end up getting, let's say, the 3 seed, they end up getting the 3 seed, these teams are going to meet up in the semifinals, and it's really tough to beat a good team like Century 3 times in a row. So the Majettes are going to have their work cut out for them no matter which way you cut it.
Shot clock was winding down. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Yeah, that really is the big reason why this 1 seed is so important this year. The top 3 has been so clear all season long that you can avoid one of them until the championship, and Minot High has been able to do that. They've been in a position to do that. The upset losses for Century Manning to Jamestown really helped in that matter. And, well, Minot High, they met Century last year in the semis, and it was not a win.
Right.
Which kind of derailed a couple things.
But just to play devil's advocate, as Thornton puts up another 3, last year the Majettes didn't have Maggie Fricky, and she's such a pivotal part of this team.
Eve Knutson on the pass up the court from Lily Bell. All smiles are the Majettes as we get to the final 8 minutes.
I mean, if you come to a Majette basketball game, I love Maggie's offense, don't get me wrong, but the thing I love about her game is her defense. And she's always talking. She's usually talking so loud defensively you can hear her in the stands. And she's just one of those players where you would love to have her on her team, hate to play against her.
Pass goes straight out of bounds as Century's trying to set up something there inside the lane.
How about the ND Roar in the house here tonight?
Forebears Roar, yep. They are sitting courtside here at the Magic City Campus Gymnasium.
Excited to watch some of their games, professional basketball in the state of North Dakota.
Home opener coming up middle of March. Pearl Aberley's in the game and all alone on the 3-point line, but a miss. Lily Bell, the offensive rebound, another one, and maybe another one, and maybe a 4th, but she's going to go to the free throw line.
Good job sticking with it if you're Lily Bell. I don't think she jumped on that last rebound. If Pearl would have just shot that one and not thought about it right when she got the basketball, she would have probably made that. I mean, she just got it. You saw her thinking, should I shoot, should I not? Took a dribble, and then she missed it. But Pearl's a nice player. We've watched her play a lot of JV. She can be a good piece, good addition.
Bell with a second free throw, good as well. Today's broadcast is sponsored in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in ND. Find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, or Family Fare. Good take there from Tegan Schmidt. Another player with a bright future in blue and red.
She's had a nice second half, 5 total points in the second half, and just doing a lot of things that Coach Wells is going to notice on tape. A player that a lot of people are wondering why she doesn't score much is Eve Knutson, but she doesn't score because she works so hard defensively. I mean, she's had to guard Foslin. She had to guard all the great players in the WDA.
Another late shot clock possession. Knutson, desperation time there. That is not going to count. Did not hit the rim.
Right idea, just ran out of time, right, Owen?
That doesn't count, but an awesome play, kind of like District 5 championship. See what went on there?
Yeah.
3/4 court buzzer beater to win it. They ended up going to overtime. Kenmare still came out victorious. You can catch the Honkers and Pirates in action in the Region 3B tournament starting on Monday on PSP Plus. Get your passes now.
And the Pirates played most of that game without Cheryl Hayes, who was out with a twisted ankle. And if she plays that healthy, I don't know. I don't know if Kenmare could beat them, but we'll never know.
Have a chance to get some redemption, though, in the auditorium this next week.
And there was a still frame of that half-court shot that Kenmare Bobel shot. It was a great shot, but she did have it in her hand. And yeah, that was a whale of a shot. A lot of my family in Kenmare is not going to like me saying that, but one of my family members, Lenny Rodine, was on the court as the refs were still talking about the shot, if it was good or not. So
2 shots, the Serve Pro free throw line here for Kinley Thornton, and make them both 54-35. Now your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You'll be over the MSU Dome next week for the A3 tournament. The Minot area has gotten another one of the best teams in their division. That is the South Prairie Max Royals. Dropped 90 the other night on Newtown.
And they just have so many impressive parts. Scotty Beck, who's going to be playing at Minot State, you'll be calling her games for the Beavers. And she's one of those players that can play 1 through 5. Those are really hard to come by, but she does such a good job. And how about Rutledge, who's really good too? She's going to play for North Dakota State, a point guard. She's just a junior. Are you kidding me? And the Royals, who've been in that state tournament before, first-year head coach Corey McIver. Corey's done a great job not only getting those girls to play well, but also saying, okay, hey, listen, I know we've been ranked #1. I know we've been there, but let's calm down. Let's take this a game at a time, a day at a time, and that's what helps with their success today. They don't think too much. They just play.
All that postseason basketball could be yours for $74.99 on PSP Plus. Inbounds to A.J. Rood, Minot High. Again, the lead is above 20. It's been going back and forth now as the second half wears on, but it's still a very comfortable lead at home for the Jets. And get to 20-1 on this season. And 1 for Tegan Schmidt. Let's watch that a second time on our Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
What a nice take here by Tegan. Just recognizes, okay, I got a little ISO play. I'm going to take this in, be aggressive, controls the body. Great job using the backboard and old school 3-point.
Schmidt hasn't been at the free throw line too much. One of the bench rotation pieces for Coach Nate Wellstead this season. Converts the 3-point play right there.
For the Majets, 10 points tonight for A.J. Rood, and when she scores 10, this team is usually really hard to beat. She averages just around 5 points, so well above her average.
Going to try and add to it here, and does. A.J. Rood, the 3.
I might have to go buy a lottery ticket tonight, Owen. Once I talk about some of these players, they start shooting the ball well. Oh, by the way, I got the leading bid on the Big M.
Okay.
For everybody
we were waiting for an update there.
And so we'll see if it survives until the end of the boys' game.
You're kind of bidding against a robot.
Yeah,
there,
it was an automatic bid.
And then you found a way to beat it.
I did. I don't know if my girlfriend will like the way that I did that, but it's going to be okay. Good
it
piece for
cool.
Yeah, it'll be a good piece for the podcast studio.
Yeah. Final 5 minutes on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High is pretty much controlled this game from start to finish. It was 6-5, and then they went on a 13-0 scoring run in the first half. And ever since, Century has not been able to respond. Bell being triple teamed. There will be a foul called as maybe Foslin was reaching in.
Century fans don't like that. But, I mean, when Lily gets the basketball and she tries to clear herself with those elbows up and a player swipes at her, it's going to be an automatic call. They have to protect the offensive player to a point.
Knutson catches the inbounds pass. Now again, Foslin going to rip the ball away.
Ouch. She hit her own player, Owen. That really did not look good.
Comes like a face right into the arm of Thornton. Foslin does seem to be fine, but Wellstead going to miss the runner, get her own rebound. Get out to a wide open shooter. It's Addie Weigel, and it rolls in. And now Century going to need to call a timeout to check on their point guard, Abby Foslin. 59-41, closing stages of game 1 of this WDA doubleheader on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
that M you're trying to win, Dallas. It might be a piece of history.
I know.
News going around town that the M is no longer at Minot High. What is this? University of Minnesota just now?
Yeah, I agree. It's very weird, and it's going to be missed. I mean, I get it. The University of Minnesota wants that to be their thing, but it's been for how many decades has Minot High had that? But hey, guess what? If you want to own a piece of history, maybe you and I can go in on this M together.
All right, you sold me now. I'll cover half of it. Lily Bell with 2. Maybe if they turn the M pink, then Minnesota won't have a problem with it. And 1 here for Kaylee Wallstead.
What a nice take by Kaylee. You're going to see that for many, many years here for Century, and she's had a quiet night tonight. Let's be honest. She averages 14 points. That was her 6th right there, and just she's going to learn from this moment. Like I said, growing pains right now for this semi-young squad for Century. I talked to Darren Mattern before the game, Owen, and he goes, because I'm doing the champion week for the podcast, and I said, Coach, I'd love to come down and talk to you. He goes, Dallas, I've lost 1 game in 385 days. Guess who was commenting that 1 game? I said, me. He goes, I'm glad you recognize that. He's like, yeah, I'll do the podcast, of course. But he's just a fun guy. He's always laughing, and I really like Matt. Looking forward to watching this team play that next game.
385 days, 1 loss.
That's crazy, I know. And kudos to Mattern for what he's accomplished there.
And you called it. Foslin for 2.
It made me feel not very big when he said that, but I knew he was kidding, but yeah, he had to give me a little grief.
Still 3 minutes to go. We got another timeout by Minot High. Gives us time to thank another one of our sponsors on the PSP Network, Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938, and committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. That's Farstead Oil. Coming up shortly, our Planning Team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team financial advisors here to help you achieve your financial goals. Find them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Timeouts brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We'll hear from our Sport Clips MVP right away in our post-game show tonight.
I found out a little more intel on Lily Bell and the breathing. She is battling a cold right now, so I'm sure that's just maybe comes with a cough or a sore throat. But I mean, she's having trouble breathing. Still put up 26 points. Played great defense as well.
Works all the way around the defense. It won't be an and 1, but it will be 2 more free throws for Lily Bell of Minot High.
Klippel's going to foul out now, and she's done a lot of nice things tonight, and she'll finish the evening with 5 points. Unofficially very close to 10 points with rebounds as well, but like I said, she's just a junior, so this is a learning curve for her as well.
Lady gets the first free throw to go. And the earlier matchup this year, a 69-61 win for Minot at Olson Gymnasium back in the middle of January. Today went a little bit different for the Century Patriots. Just never clicked on offense. Our Northern Plains heating their keys to the game said get in rhythm, and it just never was there for the Patriots tonight.
No, it never was. Even some of their half-court sets, they had a hard time. But kudos to the Majets defense.
Wallstead had an opportunity there, gives it up. And scoring for Century is Bella Martell.
I like Bella's game. I watched her play quite a bit against Legacy, and she's got a nice inside game. Good touch around the rim.
Barch, good adjustment, finds Fricky, was looking at Knutson, cutting towards the basket. Wide open is Rude, screaming for it. Now it goes back out to Barch. Keeps the Century Patriots defense looking every which way. Where's the ball? It's with Lely now right down the lane, and it's in the bucket.
When they have multiple ball reversals like that, I said it early on in the second half, they are so tough because it opens up that lane for Lely to drive.
Wallstead going to get out to Lakin Johnson. The shooter is set up in the corner.
Now this is a Century Patriots team that I've grown accustomed to and have loved watching play. They're just showing up a little too late.
And down 15 on the road to a team that has not lost in this building in a long, long time. Coach Schwartz going to burn his final timeout, and we will as well. Minute 55 left before our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show on the PSP Network.
Network Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. Congratulations to this week's nominees on Big Time Games. The votes are in, and this week's Player Performance of the Week belongs to... Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms, and watch for next week's Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Minot State University. PSP Network, it's game day.
The Aggie Foundation is a 501c3. Our mission is to really help out the communities that allow us in for charitable gaming.
We are so thankful for Aggie Foundation for giving us the $2,500.
I can't thank the Aggie Foundation enough for what they've done.
Aggie Foundation has been just a great partner for our community.
Some of these programs wouldn't be able to continue on without funding from programs like this.
We're always looking for new partners, new communities to be in. So if we can make an impact in that community, we will.
You can vote for this week's Aggie Foundation Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Find the post at any of the @Network PSP social media pages. Player Performance of the Week brought to you by Aggie Foundation, Minot State University, and Ryan Family Dealerships. A steal here by Kaylee Wellstead, takes it away from Pearl Aberly, and then a crash as she jumped right into Lily Bell sprinting down the floor. Took a weird fall.
She landed right on her right elbow.
And you know, falls like that can be way worse.
Yeah.
You put out the arm, but really avoid a lot of danger there.
We saw Ellie Laskowski for Minot North get hurt. Similar situation, but it was her left elbow. And man, you don't want to see a nice player like Kaylee Wellstead get hurt towards the end of the game, too. That was scary.
Down to just a minute 42. Starters still in for both teams. 15-point lead for Minot High, as it has been for most of the night. Jets will have yet another season with 20 wins. There's a nice dish. It was Fricky to Bell, and it ends with A.J. Rude, the three seniors right there, plus Knutson out there.
That was such great ball movement. I mean, that's because Coach Wells said if you're going to press them, then you're going to give up layups because they can move the ball so well. So, I mean, it's going to be tough. That's why the coaches get to coach and we get to comment, and I'm sure they'll come up different next time if these two match up again.
That's how it went last year.
Yeah.
Lily, the mid-range.
32 points tonight for Lily Bell. Phenomenal. Such a good player, and she's going to be missed in the state of North Dakota. We've kind of taken her for granted so far in this state, but just the greatness that comes with her and the greatness that comes with another player like Maggie Fricky. People forget they're seniors now. They won state when they were 8th graders, and Maggie Fricky got tournament MVP. I mean, that's how good she was. And Lily Bell, Oklahoma Sooners, are you kidding me? That never happens in the state of North Dakota. You know, you got to go back a ways to Trace and Eaglestaff, I guess, for the men's side. He's playing at West Virginia, but for the ladies' side, Lily Bell's been fantastic.
Century has their own superstar in the Big Ten, Logan Nisley. Lauren Ware as well.
Lauren Ware, yeah. Nisley's starting to really play good for the Huskers as well. Get to watch her younger brother Garrett in this next game, who's a great shooter. Garrett Swishley Nisley, that is.
Who doesn't have a nickname on the Century team yet?
Kralik.
Okay.
I got to come up with one. I'm thinking Mini Tractor. I'm not sure, though. We're working on that.
Might debut later today during our boys half of the doubleheader. Mini Tractor, huh?
Yeah, he's a big kid. He moves stuff like a tractor.
I like it. 30 seconds left in this one.
He's going to play football at Mary, too. So, I mean, Bismarck people are going to love the hometown kids staying home.
Minot High, quite a win today against Century. You come off the loss against Mandan and put in this kind of performance. It started on defense. Lily Bell has another 30-point game. She averages just shy of that 30-point mark as they will pretty much cruise to victory today over Bismarck Century. 69-51, the final seconds come off the clock. Becca Cowens will drive and kick to Alexa Johnson. The three is missed, and Bell has one final rebound to cap off quite a night on pink night for Minot High, and they are the #1 seed at next week's West Region basketball. 2 weeks from now at the WDA tournament. Regular season champs once again, the 3rd year in a row. Jason Schwartz, Minot High Jets. We'll hear from him next in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show.
Need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Time to start our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, and we do so down on the floor. Dallas Hanson has head coach Jason Schwartz.
Coach Schwartz, Coach, that was the best defensive game you guys have had in a minute. Talk about a little bit of the defensive presence you guys had.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That was our best defensive effort of the season thus far. So that's kind of what we're trying to hang our hat on a little bit here. Just get better a little bit better every day defensively, and we have over the last 2 or 3 weeks and seen some progress. And when we can come out and see it in action, we know that we're making some progress with that. So real proud of that effort on that end of the floor tonight.
How about AJ Root tonight? I mean, she played a lot of great offense. I said it on the broadcast, when she scores 10+ points, this Majet team is tough to beat.
Yeah, and she had a little bit of a rough first half, but that kid bounced back, and what a good bounce back for her to take care of the basketball a little bit better in the second half, and it got us a few more opportunities, a few more looks at the basket. When we take care of the basketball, we can score, and so that's got to be an emphasis for us moving forward.
CeCe Stevick didn't play tonight. I was a little nervous for you. She's got such a great bench presence. But you had a lot of players step up tonight in her absence.
Yeah, we did. We've got some pretty good players coming down the pipeline here, and there's a few more that didn't see any action that we could have went to at any time as well here. But, everybody's got to be ready to go at this time of the year. You never know, and we might need somebody to pull them off the bench and throw them in there, so they gotta stay ready.
Appreciate it, Coach Schwartz. Thank you for your time. Great game tonight. We'll be right back with Lily Bell.
All right, just a second before we talk with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Century the win today, Minot High the win today over Bismarck Century to wrap up the WDA regular season title. We'll have the rest of our post-game show coming up shortly. This post-game show brought to you in part by Shots Crossroads. Okay, now our MVP is ready to go. Dallas is down with Lily Bell.
Lily, fantastic game, 32 points. Playing through a little bit of an illness. How are you feeling?
Good. I woke up with a sore throat a couple days ago, and it got worse today. So in the core, I'm trying to yell screen. I'm trying to yell for the ball, and it obviously wasn't. No one could hear me, but I'm glad I could tough through it today.
Should have brought my mask. That's all right. No, I talked to Coach Schwartz about the play from AJ Root tonight. I mean, she scored 14 points, averages 5. She played really well.
Amazing, and she's getting into her role even better. And we need those scores. We need at least 4 or 5 in double figures, and her having to step up is amazing, especially at this time of the season.
It was the defensive presence that really impressed me from not only you, but the rest of your team. You had the big block at the end, stole the ball. What was Coach Schwartz's message before the team when it came to defense?
Well, I think even our loss during man down, our defense wasn't as good as we have been this season. So I knew in practice a couple days we've been working hard on defense, and I think it showed today. And he told us, we come out hard. If it's good on defense, our offense will come.
One more before we go. Boomer?
Sooner.
Back up to you, Owen.
The only way to end an interview with our Sport Clips MVP, future Oklahoma Sooner. Her last game at Magic City Campus Gymnasium comes up on Tuesday against Legacy. You can catch that right here on the PSP Network before the WDA tournament begins and the Majet's quest for another conference and possibly state title begins as well. Our post-game show resumes after this on the PSP Network.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Back at the Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High 69, Century 51. A 20-win season for Jason Schwartz's Minot High Magents and a regular season championship to boot. But of course, the bigger goals are still out there in the coming weeks for Minot High, but you pick up your second win of the season against Century, kind of avenge that loss earlier in the week to Mandan, and things are back right on how they're supposed to be for the Magets.
Well, they righted the ship, that's for sure, Owen. And one thing, just talking to Coach Schwartz a little off the broadcast, too, he was just preaching defense. And you heard that in the Lily Bell interview as well. But they wanted to establish their D early on, and they definitely did. And if they can play like that, on offensively, they had their struggles, don't get me wrong, but defensively, just the way they switched screens, played off the ball, it was very impressive to say the least.
Let's take a look at those final game numbers from this opening game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, we'll kick it off with the Patriots, who came up short tonight. Kaylee Wellstead had 7 points, Kinley Thornton 11, Tegan Schmidt 8, Lakin Johnson 6, Abby Foslin finishes with 4, Addie Weigel had 5, and Olivia Klimpel finished out scorers with 5 points as well. How about for the Mile High Magets? Well, they went a little bit like this. 13 points tonight for A.J. Rood. Maggie Fricky had 2. Wow, 2 points and they win 69-51. That's wild. Eve Knutson had 4. Kinley Barch had 9. Ava Knutson had 2. Kenzie Bachmeyer had 4. And Lily Bell led all scorers with 32 points.
She's also our Sport Clips MVP again today. You can check in at Sport Clips using their website or their app. Make you feel like an MVP with the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Lastly, our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Back in Minot now, so it got rid of that spas, etc. But we thank all of them for sponsoring the move of the game. Just a little bit of a headache the other day with the spas, etc. stuff. Magic City Home Leisure move of the game today. I mean, you're talking about defense being the theme. I think it's got to be that Bell block to end the first half.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I was going to say.
Right.
That's great minds think alike. I think that really put an exclamation point on the end of that first half, and Lily with even a little stare down to the Patriots after she blocked that. But to talk a little bit off of the move of the game, if you're a Century Patriot fan, don't get chaotic here, because this is still a good team. You're going to have a chance. You're going to play Minot High on that floor that's very big at the event center in Bismarck, and you're going to be just fine. You've got a good nucleus of players. You've got a great senior leader, and a couple of them, so you're going to be okay. There's no reason to fret. Yeah, you lost this game up in Minot High, but this is just going to be a chapter in a great book that the Century Patriots are going to have.
How about the not move of the game, which happened just a few moments ago in warmups? I don't want to blame anybody, but I'm pretty sure it was Drew Jordan trying to put down quite the two-handed slam, and he knocked the shot clock light off. So it's hanging on by a thread right now.
Well, they better get that fixed, because there's a kid on the other side named Gibson Kinnebrew who's going to probably knock the whole roof off a few times the way he jumps.
Well, we'll get to that very shortly, because this has been the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your final score for the final time: Minot 69, Century 51. Game 2 coming right up on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the PSP Network. Strap in, because tonight we've got an absolute barn burner loading. The Century Patriots roll into town to take on the Minot High Magicians. Two teams that play like it's personal. Minot is waking up after a tough loss, hungry and dangerous. You can feel that edge. Century, on the other hand, one loss in the last year. They're balanced, they're confident, and they're ready to prove that they belong at the top. This is going to be a fast, physical, and flat-out unreal basketball game. Expect three-pointers, rim-rattling dunks, and coaching chess matches that'll have you on the edge of your seat. If you like heart, hustle, and highlight plays, you've come to the right place. It's PSP Network. Don't blink, because you might miss it. Let's get after the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. Check them out today at VIOC.com. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Owen Patterson. Owen, This is an interesting matchup because you've got Century who lost to Legacy. They didn't see that one coming. Legacy did. But if you were to compare and contrast Legacy and Minot High, there's a lot of similar things there. What do you see this game tonight?
See, in this game, Century team that, okay, that loss happened, and then the St. Mary's game was honestly timed perfectly. I was there in attendance. I got to call the game. They had so much fun playing that game. They got the fun back in this Century team after that loss, which doesn't happen. Once in a calendar year that a Century Billings basketball team loses a varsity game, but they rebounded so well. I think they've got the juice back today. And then you got a Minot High team that lost to Mandan, and it kind of feels like the rest of the season is kind of, you've got nothing to lose. Let's just send it against everybody you've got left, which is Century, Legacy, and a WDA tournament that you're not necessarily the favorite this year. So for Minot High, it's just kind of finding kind of that third half of the season now is what you're going into. And I think it could be really fun to see what the Magi come out with. It's going to be really fun to see what the Century team plays like. And this matchup, yeah, it could get pretty high scoring if Minot High can find some open shots. But that Century defense, man, it is no doubt the best the state has to offer.
Great points there, partner. Let's get everybody caught up this week on what's happening with the standings. We take a quick look on our standings brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway right here in Minot, North Dakota. You see the West, Century at number 1. You got to go down a few spaces. Minot there at 5. But Owen, how about that Dickinson Maverick basketball team starting to put together some good basketball? They lose to Bismarck High, but you look at the middle of the pack in that WDA, what do you see?
I see a Dickinson team that kind of seems to be above the rest. They swept Legacy, of course, so that will keep them as the number 3 team. Legacy, they've got the distance over Minot High. We'll see their second matchup coming up on Tuesday. A chance for Minot High to get one last win, maybe even jump the Sabres. Who knows what will happen? The Sabres having that extra game still to play. And then Mandan, who, to be honest, we had them up here for that Minot-Mandan game, and it was just a performance. We kind of counted out the Braves as a top 5 team. Well, they earned the respect once again. You play the way they did against Minot. You play the way they have against teams like Dickinson. That's a game that Mandan, a 99.9% chance to win that game, up by 16 in the second half. So it's a Mandan team that they're capable of winning games again, and they're getting pretty scary as the number 6 seed. That is not a fun draw. Right now, Dickinson is the team to face them. And again, we just mentioned how that last regular season game went. The middle of the pack is just scary because there's so many ways they can play. You never know which team you're going to get on a certain night.
The Bears Tail boys have been playing well. If you have a pulse and love basketball, you know that name, Bears Tail. But how about out east, the Horace Hawks? They're number 1. West Fargo, they're playing good basketball as well, but Fargo Davies lost the state championship last year. They find themselves in 3rd. Yeah, Horace beats Fargo Davies just the other night, so they split the season series. Still got West Fargo there. I really love the Packers. I also am starting to like this Cheyenne team. I know they've had a couple of tough performances as of late, but that top 4 seems to be pretty simple in the East. But then it comes tournament time, and there's always one team in the EDC. It might be the 8 seed. It might be the 6 seed. They just start playing good basketball. I don't know who it is right now. Maybe it's Fargo South. If any team's going to go on an upset run, mark me down and saying it's the Fargo South Bruins. They're just explosive at times. But that top 4 seems to be pretty set right now. Well, after that, you know Bryce Gutnick's going to love you forever. He's a big Cheyenne guy. Appreciate those standings, Zone. Let's take a quick look at our top 5 here for rankings when it comes to boys. Century still maintaining that top spot as they have since the preseason. Bismarck High right on their tails at number 2. Horace at 3, Davies at 4, and Dickinson High rounds us out at 5. You know, I get to vote in these, and I would love every week to put Century at 1 and Bismarck at 1.5 instead of at number 2 because they're just that close. And, you know, the question came up, is Century still number 1 after losing to Legacy? And obviously the answer was yes. The split decision on the first place votes, you can see 10-6 in favor of the Patriots. I think that's probably right because they have the head-to-head win over the Demons, but they play BHS again. They can't look past this Minot game, but next week on Tuesday is going to be a phenomenal matchup between a Century team that is, again, finding the enjoyment of the basketball season again after that Legacy loss, and a Bismarck High team that, that Beaver kid did not miss against Dickinson, and the Mavericks sure found out how much Bismarck can score if you let them run. Don't forget on that list, Legacy is receiving votes. I've been on their train for a long time. Got to watch them play at Minot North. They play such great team basketball. Jonathan Rubidoux is becoming a big part of this WDA. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll talk about players to watch and our keys to the game. According to Owen Patterson, you've been listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Don't touch that dial.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Tonight is Pink Night here at the Magic City. They're going for Jackie Strong. So please join us in the fight for Pink Night. They've got a lot of silent auction items, a 50-50 raffle. All proceeds will go to the Winchesky family as Jackie and her family are taking things one step at a time, staying hopeful, grateful for the care she has received and for all the love and support surrounding her and her family. Again, what a beautiful tribute to help with some of the funds as Jackie Winchesky is battling cancer. We know, Owen, you and I both know Dean Winchesky very well. We called a lot of Eric Winchesky's games, who's now playing at Dickinson State for the Blue Hawks. I mean, this is just a great thing that North Dakota offers a lot of great people.
Yeah, and Alex put on the jersey today.
Yeah.
So playing for Minot High, it's something they do annually. And once again, another person and another family to support with these auction donations. And you can even just walk up, put a donation in the jar to help out in any way.
Let's continue on with our Valvoline Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. This is a 15-minute or less oil change. Stay in your car, drive through. Some players to watch, Owen. Kick us off with that. And with this, the Century side, why don't you talk about this very talented roster?
Yeah, Gibson Kinnebrew, Garrett Nisley, kind of the two leading scorers on the offensive side, and they had two great games combined in the earlier matchup against Minot High. They combined for 47 points together. Nisley was the leading scorer, 24-23, so a little bit of bragging rights there. Both 9 of 15 for Nisley, 9 of 16 from the field for Kinnebrew. And they also give the ball up, and that's something we have seen over the last couple of weeks is both of them have an ability to give the ball up. They don't have to be the scorer all the time. They can take over games, as was the case against St. Mary's for Kinnebrew. He was really the primary scorer in a game which didn't really see anybody else contribute to double figures for Century. So the two capable guys, you put them together on the same night with 20-plus points, and it becomes really hard to guard if you're Minot High.
Also something to note, Camden Kramer is suited up. The 6-foot senior who's been out for a very long time with a leg injury is dressed for the first time in a long time. What a welcome sign for all basketball fans in the great state of North Dakota.
Yeah, it's been, I think, 5 games in a row now. He's gone out there for warm-ups. Of course, Tuesday was senior day for Century, and they had 9 seniors. All 8 of them got in the game. All 8 scored, and you're saying, okay, is Kramer time? Is he ready to go? And everybody keeps saying, well, point to the Minot game. Point to the Minot game. So, well, the Minot game has arrived. Yep. Are we going to see Camden Kramer play basketball tonight? That would be a tremendous sign for Century. Does he just wait until the WDA tournament to test it again? we will wait and see, but he is inching closer and closer to live game reps once again for the great senior for Century.
Century Patriots under the tutelage of Darren Mattern, who is up for National Coach of the Year, not just in the state, but a national. What an honor that would be for Darren Mattern to get that. Last year's state champions, playing fantastic basketball. But let's look on the other side of the court. The Magi coming to this game, a little bit of a lull. They've lost some games they thought they would win, but what's some pieces they're going to have perform to win?
Yeah, I think one of the bigger ones is the health of Patrick Shanahan. He's ready to go today. He's going to have to be big for Minot High. You know, you model kind of hit what he does to Trace and Terry of St. Mary's, and we reflect on that Saints game again, and Terry scored 3 points in that game. He is a tremendous scorer, and if Shanahan can try and do the same stuff, get to the basket, that's going to be key for Minot High. I think another one that's going to have to step up defensively as well is Trueblood. Who is he going to be guarding in a matchup like this against Century? Is it going to be inside? Is it going to be outside? Who knows?
Well, we got Winchesky and Mattern meeting up at half court right now. Talk about greatness. Those are two great basketball minds. Former state champions, and Dean obviously not the head man this year for Minot High, retired after last year. Well, Minot High is under first-year head coach Jeremy Brandt, who won a state B title with Beulah. I wonder how that conversation is going down there, my friend.
Probably pretty one of the more peaceful ones. I mean, the last time Century and Minot played here, I don't know if you were at that one, but it wasn't screaming at refs, it was screaming at each other. So that's just how intense the rivalry is. But I tell you what, when the game is over, some great friends there who have coached some great teams in the WDA.
Two all-time competitors, that's for sure. Let's talk now about our Northern Plains key to the game. Make sure to check out Northern Plains for all your furnace and AC needs. Summer is on the way, believe it or not. Call Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air.
We'll start with the Minot High Magicians, and something I mentioned earlier in the pregame show. This can kind of be a restart here, a third half of the season, if you will, for Minot High. That loss to Mandan, you know, some really tough games recently. I know they put out a great game against Minot North, just ran up the score, and things were going up. And then you get into this final stretch, Mandan Century Legacy. How much can they take advantage of that momentum? But you kind of lost it all, it seemed, against Mandan on Tuesday night. And now it's time to just look forward, put everything, the last 20 games behind you if you're Minot High, and really focus on just playing your hearts out here against Century Legacy and the postseason if you're Minot. If you're Century, the roads close not because of weather, but because they play such great on-ball defense. And we know Jordan likes to drive. We know Archer likes to drive. We know Shanahan likes to drive. If you are a Century team that's scouting Minot High, you got to close off those driving lanes. They're capable of doing it. They are so good with their hands, too. They'll just knock the ball away from you, and you didn't even see it. Quick hands for the Century defense. They stay in front. They don't foul, and that is why they're the #1 defense in the state of North Dakota.
Listening to Owen Patterson's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Again, that's Dylan at 222-2155 for Northern Plains Heating and Air. As we did mention, it is pink night here tonight, so it will be the Magi are usually in that nice maroon with the gold, Vegas gold trim, but they're going to be in the all white and pink. Century, of course, will be in their road blue with the red trim. We're talking a little bit more about pink night, and breaking news have been outbid again, and we're going to listen in here now as they're talking about Jackie Winchesky. It's Jackie, actually, excuse me.
I sincerely thank the Majettes and the Magicians basketball teams for honoring me tonight during Pink Night. As someone who is currently fighting cancer, this moment means more to me than I can fully express. Seeing the teams, coaches, and community come together in support gives me strength and encouragement that I will carry with me through this fight. The heart and determination you show on the court remind me to keep pushing forward every single day. Thank you for standing beside me and reminding me that I'm not fighting alone.
Beautifully said there by Jackie Winchesky. All proceeds tonight will go to her and her family as she is led off now with husband Dean. What a touching tribute, and you can't help but feel for Jackie, but the true heart of a survivor and somebody that we've grown to love here, working with PSP, working with Dean a lot, and just really love that family. And our thoughts and prayers go out to Jackie as her battle will continue on. Speaking of a battle, it is time for the starting lineups here at the Minot High School. Century Patriots led by Darren Mattern, and this is a team that's freaky athletic, and Owen, they've been doing it out without Camden Kramer, their true point guard. But tonight, what do you see this offense doing to get a win in a hostile territory?
Well, I think what they got to do is be able to just catch fire from the field. If they are able to run up the score on this Minot High team, it's going to get out of hand in a hurry. We know the defense is solid. It's that way every night for Century. If they find that shooting touch, which kind of went away from them in the second half against St. Mary's, so they coming off kind of a cold stretch of shooting against the Saints, and of course scoring less than 60 against Legacy in that loss. If the offense can catch fire early, that's Swishley Nisley, as well as Kinnebrew, who just seems to not miss at times. Braylon Aldinger, he's a guy that can bury some big shots from the perimeter, and a guy that really brought the intensity when things got down for Century last week was Xavion Haroldstad. Yes. He is a senior leader, a true leader of this team, so that whole starting five is talented. Not to forget about mini tractor Joey Kralik, as we're going to call him all night long. He played his heart out defensively these last couple games. They're so scary, especially when that offense is on fire.
Garrett Nisley, the 6'4" senior, have been averaging 16.8 points per game. Gibson Kinnebrew, how about another 20.4? Now here come the Magi. Jeremy Brandt, his first year. It's been a tough year for him, but he's navigated the waters very well. Right now we're catching the tail end of that starting lineup, and we got to talk about the Oak Tree, the Oak Man. It's number 23, Oakley Trueblood, a.k.a. Slim Reaper, the 6'9" junior, number 2 in the WDA for average of rebounds per game. This kid averages 22 points, and when you think about greatness, the Trueblood name comes to mind.
Absolutely does, and his start to this season so incredible. Put him on the map in WDA, and this Century team has maybe heard enough. They're going to try and shut it down today by keeping him on the outside and keeping him on his toes defensively. Again, the question, who's he going to be matched up against? Who's he going to have to guard? And just try and wear him down on that defensive end is what Century is going to try and do tonight.
Don't forget about PSP Plus, folks. Make your order now at psp.network. Get full coverage of every tournament we have to offer. WDA hockey is actually happening right now for the boys and girls at $74.99. Owen Patterson, myself, and the rest of the talent team will be at WDA Boys Hoops, and we'll be at a few tournaments here in the coming weeks. Really looking forward to all that action and more. Appreciate you tuning in here to PSP Network. My name is Dallas Sanson, alongside Owen Patterson. Brandon Weber, one of our officials tonight, and away we go. Poorly missed time there by Trueblood, but Kinnebrew will handle it, and here come the Patriots, setting up their offense. Mattern's going to start this one off with a set. Nisley on the left elbow is going to drive against Drew Jordan. On the baseline, Swishley. Can't get it to fall. Trueblood with an opening rebound.
Yeah, good stand there by Jordan. Century trying to win a one-on-one matchup right away.
Shanahan with the sore knee, not looking sore on that play. Archer with a nice offensive board. Kicks back out, Gunville for 3. Bingo was his name.
That's a way to start it. If you're Minot High, a huge play like that, offensive board, you give it to your three-point shooter, Gunville. What a way to open it up.
Gunville averages just under 8 points per game. He's also a 30% shooter from the three-point line. 3-0 early on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nisley again on the baseline. Bombarded by Drew Jordan. Nisley, nice pump fake, up for 2. Kept his toes down, partner.
Yeah, that was a tough play. I mean, Jordan gets a whole hand on the basketball. Nisley stays strong with it and scores.
And Drew Jordan's a very good defensive player, so Nisley's going to have his work cut out for him tonight. Nice give and go here to the Oak Tree. It's falling down. Trueblood for 2.
How long can the offensive pace start? And it seems to be not too long.
Mattern's going to take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome back in after that early timeout by the Century Patriots. The First International Bank and Trust timeout. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built in the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban areas across North Dakota, South Dakota, Arizona, and Minnesota. Find them online at FIBT.com. After that miss, it's the Magi's turn again. Gunville fresh off that 3. Drew Jordan thought about it. Now he's going to drive. Nice pass, downloaded. Archer for 2.
So fluid is the offense right now for Minot High, and it's everybody. You've seen 3 different scorers on these 3 scoring possessions.
Century looking to answer. Magi playing out of their minds here in the first few minutes, up 7-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kinnebrew trying to put the cape on here. Bombarded again, and he'll put it up at 2. No dice. Rebound goes to Shanahan and company, and here they go. 3-on-3 basketball loading. Shanahan to Archer again. It's been the 1-2 punch. Blue Blood will reset. Shanahan rises, releases, tickles the twine from 19-9.
One has gone into these Magicians. They're just playing different again tonight. 10 points out of the gates.
The Magi are feeling magical tonight. Nisley with the answer, you betcha.
That's a way to calm things down. First 4 points for the Patriots go to Nisley. That timeout by Coach Mattern was simply to get a new big in the game. Landon Perry to try and guard Trueblood. Kralik wasn't doing the job.
Jordan off the screen and one basketball. It's magic tonight at the home of the Magi.
We're going to need to watch this more than one more time on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay reel. Cuts in front of Aldinger and sideways gets that shot to go.
Tonight's replays are brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Drew Jordan for the old school three-point play. He answers.
Hey, Dallas, how about this? 2.5 minutes every starter has scored for Minot High.
I would say that's a good start for Coach Brandt, who, as we said, this Minot team got beat pretty handily by Mandan last week. They're trying to bounce back, showing why now. Garrett Nisley is off the mark there. Kralik, nice save, but it's tipped around, brought it down by Brody Johnson, who's played very well for this Magi team.
He has as the 6th man. You really hope Century isn't rushing their offense because of this hot start. Usually a Patriots team that stays quite composed.
16 seconds on the shot clock. Archer's going to drive baseline, puts up a runner. No good. Brody Johnson with the board. Trueblood for 3. Oh my goodness, it's a high arcing, and it's good! And one basketball on the 3. Are you kidding me? That one touched the rafters.
I mean, there was no doubt in anybody's mind he wasn't going to shoot that. Nisley went after it because he had to. Minot is in so much of a shooting rhythm right now. The shot contests, but nothing is deterring the Magicians shooting right now.
Trueblood from the Serve Pro free throw line gets the 4-point play. He averages 22. So far he's got 6, 17-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magi are up. That's right, I said Magi. The Patriots trying to overcome this hostile territory. The fans are in well attendance tonight here in Minot. Braylon Aldinger thought about putting one up. Instead, top of the key for Nisley. No dice. Rebounds tipped around, brought up by Taven Archer. 4-on-2 basketball now for the Magi. Archer, oh, nice play by Garrett Nisley. Tipped that one out.
You know, all these games Minot High has played against the top 4, right? Dickinson, Legacy, Bismarck, and Century. It's always been, as long as we can keep pace. They have never once done this and set the pace to a game. This is so fascinating to see from Jeremy Brandt's team.
Great points, my friend, great points. Shanahan just checks back in. That knee looks darn near 100% now. Shanahan, big 3 from the lefty. In and out, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Patrick Shanahan's a magnet tonight.
Johnson keeps... He's not getting boxed down by anybody.
Kralik is just all over Trueblood right now. Johnson, Kinnebrew. Oh, Kinnebrew gets the steal. Number 5 going up for 2, and he'll be fouled as Brody Johnson will commit his first personal foul, and Gibson, Kinnebrew led to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, tough place for Johnson to be right there. He wasn't expecting a pass, and then Kinnebrew the steal, and you know what number 5 can do on a fast break if you leave him alone. Honestly, a pretty solid play there by Johnson to just put him at the free throw line.
Kinnebrew's a 6'4" junior, averages 20 points per game. He's a 66% free throw shooter, hits that first one. Wellstead's going to check back in, or check in for the first time, excuse me, the 6'2" junior. Caden Wellstead, that is. Second one of a pair now for Kinnebrew. His first one's up and good, so 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Jordan brings it down. Back up to Trueblood. Gunville going to try to go 2 for 2 from 3 land. No good. Brody Johnson battling, but Kralik says, give me that on the tractor.
Every one of these shots, I just confidence they're going in for this Minot High team.
Garrett Nisley heavily contested. I thought Drew Jordan blocked it, but Nisley finishes so strong.
Well, Nisley's ready to put on the backpack today and take the Century team behind him. 6 early points. He's made all the Century field goals.
Shanahan loses the handle. Drew Jordan picks it up reluctantly. Jordan's going to drive. Top of the key. Out to Shanahan. 3. It's up. It's good.
Shanahan did not get bothered by that defensive stand by Haroldstad. He wanted the ball back. Gets it in the corner. 6 points from him on 2 made threes.
20-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kralik down by 12. The Patriots get it picked off again. Oh my goodness, and Patrick Shanahan's face just slammed against the hardwood.
It was the back of his head, but there is so much concern on that play. Maybe it was more elbow that made the sound or anything, but that was a loud crash into the court.
Shanahan holding his left elbow. He is a lefty, so great concern there. Gunville will check out. Archer will check in. What a matchup this is, Owen, between Xavion Haroldstead and Patrick Shanahan. Speed on speed. Magi will set up this offense with 12:52 to go in the first half. Jordan, they got the mismatch they wanted. Wellstead got back on Trueblood. Now they're going to navigate. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Dipsy-do from Shanahan, but he traveled.
He really wanted that ball to get to Oakley at some point. Minot just could never find the passing lane.
Coach Darren Mattern calling out a play, trying to get some rhythm here established for the Century Patriots. Right now it's been all Magi 20-8. Kinnebrew, this is offense. He's going to go up and one basketball. Number 5 is fantastic.
So where was he on the court when he put up this shot? This was just about out of bounds.
Incredible.
How does that go forward?
Gibson's got 4 points tonight, looking for number 5. It's up, it's good. Mark Kinnebrew, his father is sitting front row, was an all-time player here for Minot High School. A little bit of a homecoming for Mr. Mark Kinnebrew.
I say he had to get here early to get that patented spot right next to the Gunville gang.
Trueblood's gonna drive. What a nice dish down to Archer. Archer up for 2.
Another strong move in the paint. Archer knows that's what he's got to do. So many athletic players flying in the air, including Kinnebrew, able to score.
Archer's got a quick 4 to start off this young basketball game. Nisley rises. No good. Trueblood with the rebound. Ooh, Shanahan almost lost the handle there. There's a little butter on the basketball. Drew Jordan, long 3. It's going to be tipped around, picked up by Haroldstead. Gibson Kinnebrew, we've got 4-on-3 basketball. Advantage goes to the Magi. They've been transitioning well defensively, wouldn't you say, for Minot High?
They have, and nearly got caught off guard right there. Nisley trying and sprint back, but good recovery by Jordan.
Haroldstead thought about putting up the 3. Now it's a mid-range jumper. That's well off the mark. Kralik, eat. He goes up. He's blocked by Trueblood. Sticking with it is Joey Kralik. Haroldstead's turn now. He puts up the jump shot. No good. Kinnebrew tries to get it. Look at this Magi team battling. And that's off the face of Trueblood. So it'll be Century basketball, fresh shot clock.
They're a Century team that they don't necessarily play super fast. They're kind of their own brand of basketball and offense. And it just seems like so rushed a little bit. It's not comfortable looking for the Century offense right now.
Mac Bollinger, the freshman, just checked in for the Magi. He wears number 13. Nice drive here from Air Brew. He almost got it to go. Oh, my. Now Patrick Shanahan can't catch the Hail Mary full of grace. Turnover, Minot High.
Yeah, time to just reset it for the Magician defense.
Kinnebrew, big 3, no good. Rebound by Shanahan. He threw it off somebody's leg. What is the referee going to call here? They're going to call it off of a Minot High Magi.
Yeah, Archer was right there with Kralik.
Gunville now checks in for Drew Jordan. 22-11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 10:56 to go in the first half. My name is Dallas Sanson. He's Owen Patterson. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Share this one with friends and family. It's off to a fun start. Noah Herr will check in, the 6'1" senior for Century High. Noah finds himself with the basketball in the corner. Gibson Kinnebrew, who's had the hot hand now, facilitating, is going to find his way to the left block. Kralik driving against Trueblood. Kicks back out. Noah Herr, no good. Wellstead, it didn't catch any iron, and that's off of Wellstead's foot, so a turnover on the Patriots. Boy, if Century loses this game, Darren Mattern might not ever talk to me again.
He might not, but he's also got to realize this Century team is very close to making a comeback right now. The defense has gotten better. Minot has started to cool down a little bit on offense, and good shots are happening on offense for the Patriots.
Taven Archer, nice give and go to Bullinger, but Bullinger loses the handle. Boy, Taven Archer, you want to talk about a great story. The one kid returning on this roster that had varsity time last year. Again, that's only one player, and Taven's accepted that nice leadership role. He's got 4 points tonight. Kinnebrew, he's going to drive right above the left elbow. Now goes up against Trueblood. It's blocked. Not up in here.
Yeah, Trueblood decided to sit back, and Kinnebrew, instead of taking the three right there, decides to go after the basket, exactly to Oakley's plan.
Gibson gathers, kicks back out. Aldinger thought about putting up the tray. Now he drives against Drew Jordan, a couple pump fakes, puts up a nice, heavily contested. How about the pump fakes?
Count them up. Might have been 4 there for Aldinger, but it's 2 points as well.
Him and Abby Foslin are the pump fake kings and queens. I love it. 22-13. Archer getting a little too fancy with it. That's going to be kicked out of bounds by Century.
Yeah, if you get past Kinnebrew right there, just go up with it. He's going to try and block your shot. Put it up with the right hand. Let him reach for it. Maybe Wellstead does as well. Chance he could be at the line.
Drew Jordan sets it up right in front of the Century Patriot bench. Jordan, who's known for his defensive abilities, also has a nice three-point shot. Archer, nice pass down low to Bullinger. Bullinger missed the bunny. But he's fighting down there. We've got elbows flying everywhere, but they're going to take Bullinger with the foul.
I mean, that's 3 times on the same possession that Archer got right past Gibson Kinnebrew, and if that continues to happen, that is a major win for Minot High.
I'm with you, OP. He's got to start shooting those. 9:34 to go in the first half, 22-13. Magi. Garrett Nisley set to check back in. Kralik directing traffic, hands off to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew, nice drive inside, amongst the trees, can't get it to find. Kralik, he's battling again. Kralik can't get it to find. There's a lid on it for Century. Kinnebrew, 3rd time's the charm.
And his second made field goal of the game, and the lead is now just down to 7.
Bullinger brings it down, the freshman who's got some time since Logan Ludwig hurt his foot. Ludwig's been out for a while now, so good job by Bullinger stepping up. They try to get it down low to Archer, but it's tipped out of bounds by the Patriots.
Nisley back in for the Patriots. Brody Johnson in for the Magician.
Brody Johnson's going to come in for Trueblood. Nisley comes in for Kinnebrew for Century.
Yeah, those two have done pretty much all the scoring besides an Aldinger bucket. They just only have one of them on the floor.
Jordan will serve it up. Finds Archer in the corner. Defense for Century has really stepped up. There's a perfect example. Nisley with the steal. Will he get the 2? He goes up. Can't get it to find. Thought he was fouled.
Taven Archer has brought quite a game today.
The hustle. The hustle and the bustle. Bullinger's going to drive this time. Baseline, he goes up. Oh, almost got it to count instead. He'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
How about this late season addition for Minot High? Mac Bullinger made his varsity debut against Minot North. Got a bunch of minutes, and he's trusted now as a rotational piece, which Coach Brandt needed. Not only after the Ludwig injury, but beforehand, and Mac has definitely filled that role.
Foul will go against Caden Wellstead, his first personal. 14th foul for the Patriots. Second one loading up here for Bullinger as he missed that one. He knew it too. Oh, when he started running after it. 23-15. Minot High, if you just joined us, jumped out to an outstanding start shooting the 3-point basketball. Have since cooled off. Century trying to make a game of it. Perry, top of the key, just checked in. Wellstead goes into traffic. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Magi. Well, thank you to the sponsors that made tonight possible. How about Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet? It's Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 30 years. They have the largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now, 701-852-1700.
Century going to bring out a press here, try and slow down the ball handlers from Minot High. And we'll just let him walk it across the timeline, though.
Shanahan giving a thumbs up. Shannon puts up a big three here, in and out, no good. Rebound Perry and the Patriots. Nisley leads all scorers right now. Oh, thought about pulling up for that tray. Haroldstead now with it on the left wing. Nice kick to Perry. Perry, big two, no.
Like that willingness to shoot from Perry. Century needs to find some scoring additions. Going to be him.
Shanahan, nice feed to the super sophomore, Brody Johnson for two.
Century just doesn't know where number 30 is on the floor. Boxing out, and even right there, they threw 3 people at Shanahan. Somebody ended up wide open, and it was Johnson.
10-point advantage right now for the Magicians on Pink Night, honoring Jackie Winchesky. She battles on from her cancer. Right now, the Magi trying to battle on against the number 1 team in the state. Shanahan, he drives, puts up. Mid-range jumper, no good, and that's going to be an easy foul. Brody Johnson causing contact. Well, folks, if you're looking for a place to attend a university, let me tell you where to go. It's Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. So they bring back in True Blood, and now Mattern brings back Kralik. I mean, this is going to be a good matchup, don't you think, Owen?
It absolutely is. And it's the matchup we've been waiting to see today.
Yeah, it's a game inside the game. Tried to go back door to Kinnebrew. Instead, Nisley's going to drive. Nice little fadeaway runner. No good off the back iron. We're going to have a foul here going the other way.
In this press for Century, they're guarding the inbounds play, and then they backed off. Let's maybe continue to bring it against the ball handlers. And Shanahan go left and right, especially Bollinger too.
Yeah, I agree. That foul was against Haroldstead, his first personal for the Century Patriots. 15 foul. 6:30 and counting. Down low, True Blood up, good. And what do we have for a foul here?
Well, Bollinger set a screen and kind of got moved out of the way. I don't know how much of a shove it was. Might have been Kralik trying to work through that screen, and Bollinger just did a little bit of selling, but
we'll get the call here. The basket is good.
See, that's another part of it that Coach Mattern probably not sure about, whether that was before or after the shot, because, of course, True Blood came off that screen.
So the foul will go against Joey Kralik. That's his second personal. Something to monitor here with 6:28 to go in the first half. Shanahan will deal under his own hoop. To get it into Drew Jordan. Then we got an offensive foul going the other way. Foul will be against Bollinger, illegal screen.
Yeah, this time it's Bollinger setting the screen on Kralik, and instead of just 5 seconds go, Kralik going through the Bollinger screen.
Shanahan, as he's walking by this half-court line, he's wincing in pain.
Oh, it's game 21. Bad knee, bad elbow. Probably something else in there as well.
Homework to do, who knows? The list goes on and on. Aldinger, he's going to drive. Kicks back out, Haroldstead's turn. Going against Shanahan. Haroldstead, oh, this is bully ball up for 2.
And again, he brings so much emotional help to this Century team. If they're getting down, he's the one to bring them up, and does so there with a scoring play.
Jordan trying to play his own version of bully ball up for 2, and that was quick. This kid is so fast. Plays very unselfish basketball. Drew Jordan, we got to watch him play JV many years, and we knew we had something in number 1 when it came to the Magi basketball program. 29-17, 12-point advantage for the Patriots, or excuse me, for the Magi. Big 3 here from Aldinger. Can't hit it. Haroldstead skies for it. Gunville gets it, and then he's fouled.
Yeah, just that extra effort, which Xavion brings to every play. That time cost him. Contact to the head of Gunville, and the long walk to the free throw line. We're already in the bonus.
Hard to believe. So for the rest of the way, 5:30 in the first half. Magi, if they stay aggressive like they had, will have a lot of opportunities from the Serve Pro free throw line. Jalen Gunville, 80% shooter from the free throw line. Now with the 1-on-1. Hits the first one. 4 points tonight for Jalen. And I mean, the Gunville name is known around the Magic City, but what do you think of Jalen's game, Owen?
I think Jalen's game has been really interesting to watch this year. It's been multiple different styles, right? He's played such consistent defense. The shots are starting to fall. Just 80% at the line. So, hey, there's a lot to like about his game, and we've seen a lot of different versions of Jalen Gunville this year.
He goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our score 31-17. Gibby Kinnebrew. Back over now to Aldinger. Aldinger off that missed three last possession. Going to try to get his shooting the three going a little bit more and more often. Nisley, mid-range jumper. It's up. It's good. That's pure as water.
It is, and their Century starting to get back to a normal offensive set. They're not taking the first available shot. Obviously, you're down by 14. You need something. Just wait for Nisley to get his open look.
Nisley trying to pick on the freshman Bollinger. Shanahan, who's battled through an elbow and now a knee. He goes up, heavily contested. Oh my heavens, how did that go in?
Yeah, we really couldn't see what that move was from here. Had a defender in the way, but gets him in the air and steps right on through.
Century Patriots dealing on the road and down. Kralik goes to work, gets Trueblood up in the air, and one basketball. Mini Tractors farming tonight.
He's such a smart player. Knows when to go after steals and blocks defensively. Knows how to draw the foul. A chance at 3 points.
Foul will go against Oakley Trueblood. He picks up his first personal. That's the 6th team foul for the Magi. Kralik, a 65% free throw shooter. That was his first 2 of the ball game. It goes in.
Patriots 4 of 4 at the Serve Pro free throw line to start the game. Haven't been there often, but able to score there.
Well, thank BNC National Bank for their sponsorship of the scoreboard tonight. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit them online today. That's bnc.bank. Trueblood, big three. It's up. It's good. Oh, my.
Just the release point. Kralik wasn't able to get up there. And you're starting to see some frustration. And the Century Patriots on the floor.
Trueblood makes it 36-22. Kinnebrew is going to drive baseline. Kicks back out. Aldinger, corner three. He can hit those. It's up. No good. Rebound, Trueblood. They've got numbers. They're going to push. 2 Patriots are down on the floor. 3-on-5 basketball loading. Archer, corner three. He's going to drive all the way up. 4-2.
Oh. David Archer putting on another show here at home. Knew exactly what to do with that basketball. 5-on-3.
6 points tonight for Taven. He averages 8, 38-22. Trueblood with the steal, 2-3, playing like MJ 2-3. He's going to go up, and for 2, oh my!
What are we going to put on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay reel next? 3 incredible plays in a row for Minot. The lead is back up to 18.
3:18 to go. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson, glad you're along for a wild ride in WDA hoops. Brody Johnson just got the strip. Oh my goodness, and then we got a foul. We got a foul on the court.
He's going against Kralik, trying to jump back on the ball. Here's the Archer move.
Kralik just picked up his 3rd personal.
Yeah, he's had a rough go of it today. Obviously getting that quick bench early in the game. I mean, we were just seconds into it, and ever since then, the frustration has been evident for him today.
So Landon Perry, the 6'3" senior, comes in for Kralik. Very similar game. Brody Johnson can't hit that one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
You know what #1 teams are capable of? Bringing a guy like Landon Perry off the bench and him picking things up for Century. So number 44, he's going to have to do quite a job today. 8 in the Century comeback.
They need a spark somewhere, partner. Haroldstedt's going to drive. Could have got Brody Johnson on a foul there. Haroldstedt turns, faces, no good. Perry, fresh into the game, fresh 2.
There it is. Landon Perry, an offensive board and 2 points.
40-24, 2:42 and counting here on the PSP Network. Magi with the lead. Trueblood kicks out to Gunville somehow, some way. Gunville No good. Rebound Nisley. Nisley's now going to push the basketball. Little shimmy shake, let it bake, kicks out to Haroldstead for three. No. Rebound Trueblood. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout goes to Coach Brandt and the Magi. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. You're listening to WDA Basketball and watching on the PSP Network.
This page isn't a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Make sure to check them out in the states of Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or just simply online. That's FIBT.com. Well, Owen, 40-24. Magicians up. Did you see this coming?
No.
It was not on my bingo card either.
No, and Century, I mean, they've been all year, even in the loss, they've been playing good basketball this year. They're so talented that you think a comeback is right there, but you watch Minot High come to the bench during that timeout, they want more. The 40-24 lead in the first half is not enough for this Magi team.
Just don't know what you're going to get any night out of the week as Trueblood steps out of bounds. Turnover, Magicians, and Trueblood saying, I was being pushed. Perry Olson says, welcome to the show, my friend. Nisley inbounds it. Gunville, who's picking up Kinnebrew full court, just mano-a-mano.
Yeah, Kinnebrew really, I mean, he's been a little off in the shooting department. That's definitely something Century will need in the second half. Credit to Gunville.
Wellstead's going to drive now. Baseline, kicks back out to Nisley. Nisley, nice pump fake, Garrett. He goes up from the elbow. You betcha, Garrett.
Yeah, he's just been so consistent today. Really the only consistent piece offensively for Century.
40-26, Uncle Mo trying to swing Century's way. Patrick Shanahan above the left elbow. Nice move by PS, and he gets it for two.
I mean, it was hardly even a fake. Not anybody would have noticed that, but it got Nisley out of the way. Gave Shanahan some more space, and he scores.
42-26, 120 and counting in the first half. Nisley fade away. Can't get it to find. Gunville and Nisley hit the deck hard. Gunville brings it down. He's had the tall task of guarding some of the best players Century has to offer defensively. Archer from the top row. Kicks back out to Shanahan. Shanahan will reset the offense with 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. They kick out. Gunville for three. It's a big one. And this place just erupted.
Jordan coming off the double screen right there. Everything saying he's just going to go up with it. And Gunville was all alone in the corner.
45-26. Don't forget, coming up at half, we got our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Kinnebrew. Oh, that's a beautiful shot by 5.
It is, but that lead, it is so big right now for Minot High. How does Century close out this half? Got to be a big defensive stand.
Archer's going to drive. He'll put up the right-hand layup. He's been doing it all night, folks. It's Taven Archer.
Everybody in pink's been doing it all night, Dallas. 47 on the Patriots. The last game they allowed 29 in an entire game.
Unreal by the Magi tonight. Coach Brandt still playing like it's a state championship game. Coaching, excuse me. Kinnebrew, he's going to drive. Trueblood up in the air. Can't go in. So Kinnebrew will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. How about that play, Owen?
Well, let's go back to the last play, though. As Jordan kick out to Gunville. 24, I mean, there's nobody on that half of the floor. It is hard for him to miss.
That foul goes against Taven Archer, his second personal. Kinnebrew from the Serve Pro free throw line can't hit it. Shoots 66% from the free throw line, misses the first one of 2. Second one, it's up, it's good. Shot clock is off. Trueblood gets the inbounds, going against Landon Perry. Trueblood's gonna get across half court. He's gonna kick out. Shanahan at the buzzer. Oh my goodness gracious! Patrick Shanahan wears number 3, and he just got a 3 at half. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this. The Minot High Magicians 50,
Century Patriots 29. We'll be back with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Don't go anywhere.
Only at Qdoba.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to PSP Network. I'm Dal Sanson. He's Owen Patterson. You're watching and listening to our Jerome's Collision halftime report. The Minot High drum line is putting on quite the show. We've got a showdown right now between two. The fans just voted by the roar. This has been amazing. I know
this is the best halftime show of the year.
I agree. This has been so fun. We're getting a drum line showdown. Minot High's been bringing the energy all night tonight. We're going to continue on with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. It's a part of life at Jerome's. Our goal is to help you get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. Give us a call today, 701-852-5126 for your collision repair and other service.
Yeah, that first half for Minot High was kind of like that drumstick drop that we just saw from our first competitor right there. Let's just go right into the numbers for Minot High. Leading scorers, Oakley Trueblood and Patrick Shanahan with 13 each. 8 points for Jalen Gunville and Taven Archer, but Taven did so much more than just the 8 points in that half as the leader on the floor for Minot. 4 points from Drew Jordan, 2 points from Brody Johnson, and 1 from Mac Bollinger for the team total of 50. They made 6 3-point field goals and were 3 of 4 for the Surf Pro free throw line. For Century, 11 points led the way for Garrett Nisley, 9 points from Gibson Kinnebrew, and then it was just a field goal each from Joey Kralik, Xavier Haroldstad, Braylon Aldinger, and Landon Perry for their team total of 29. Did not make a 3 in the first half, shot 4 of 4 at the free throw line.
Well, we're just waiting to hear who won the drum off here. Big Bertha's out there. How about that big drum? I can't believe they
did he pull off the laying down move again?
He didn't. He hit the other person's drum, though. He hit the snare, I believe. There's old Big Bertha. We've got a champion. It goes to the Energizer Bunny and the Big Bertha Bunny. Anna Kurzman wins the drum off here on your Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. What a night it's been here at Minot High School. We've got Pink Out Night in honor of Jackie Winchesky, raising funds for her fight against cancer. We've had the drum line off, and then we've had the Minot High Magicians putting up 50 in one half. Your score at halftime right now, 50-29. The Patriots, and let's start off with that part of the aspect of the game. We saw Garrett Nisley get his points. We saw Gibson Kinnebrew get his points. But that was kind of it. The drop-off is very deep right now for the Patriots.
Yeah, Nisley scoring, Gibby scoring, those are just a given. Every night Century plays, they're going to score, and that happened in the first half. They combined for 20, which may be just a little bit below their averages, but yeah, it's been where is everybody else for this team. And not only on the offensive side, defensively. Joey Kralik got off to a rough start. That was obviously shown by his emotions throughout the half. You have Landon Perry come in, and he doesn't really slow things down at all for Century. Xavier Haroldstad, he's kind of the energizer guy for Century a little bit. But he got into some fouls, and that kind of limited what he can do. It's that surrounding cast for Century that has been totally missing in this game, especially on the defensive end trying to get stops.
How about for Minot High, who's played outstanding basketball so far? Patrick Shanahan's had a nice half. Oakley Trueblood's hit some huge threes, but Taven Archer, the Lode senior, playing well.
I mean, you're talking about a Century defense, #1 ranked in the state. There's no argument there. They allow 47 points per game. And you're a Minot High team that dropped 50 on them in the first half. I mean, that is something to smile about. I don't know what got into him. Simply, we have not seen a performance like that from Minot High all year. I've loved Taven Archer. He's been guarded by Gibson Kinnebrew, and he's been winning the matchups. He is getting past him and this Century defense, which is so talented across the board. I mean, Oakley and Jalen Gunville, they are just shooting and making everything. There's really nothing that the Patriots can do closeout-wise to those two right now, but I think it goes back to what we said in the keys to the game. You got to Minot getting into the lane is when they're winning every time, and that is to kick to Gunville. That is Archer and Shanahan scoring. Just Minot High's been winning in the lane, which not a lot of teams do against Century.
You're listening to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Make sure to call them today, 701-852-5126, to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is their specialty. They value you and your car. We're going to take a short break. We have about 3 minutes till the second half tips off. Right now, it's the Magi up 50-29 against #1 Century Patriots.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. For Embry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Continuing on with this Jerome's Collision Center halftime report, some scores from around the rest of the state. Final scores on the girls' side. Of course, here Minot High wrapped up the #1 seed with a 69-51 win over Century. They're now 19-1 on the season are the Majettes. Bismarck High, a win over Minot North. A close one, though. 73-66 is the final. The Demons are now winners of 4 in a row. Mandan, the win over Legacy, 62-54. Those are now your 2 longest winning streaks in North Dakota girls basketball. And Jamestown, we know the upset wins they had over Century and Mandan. Lately, it's been a couple tough losses to teams that they really need to beat. Well, they get a must-need win today over Williston, 69-65 to keep Jamestown hopefully out of those play-in games. Now Williston kind of in danger of a play-in game themselves. On the boys' side, at the half, Legacy leads Mandan 36-35, a nail-biter on the PSP network from west of the river. Dickinson up on St. Mary's 23-17. Dickinson is still probably a little gassed from that Bismarck High game, allowing 119 points to the Demons. Meanwhile, Bismarck High, once again, the offense is clicking. They lead Minot North 64-30 just starting the second half. And tell you what, Minot High basketball, not the only team putting up a lot of points today. Minot United Hockey, a semifinal win over Mandan, 7-1 Dallas. 2 games of the West Region tournament. United is outscoring their opponents 12-2. They are playing for a West Region title tomorrow, and they are off to state at the Betty next week.
Staying hot. How about Minot United? We had a few of those kids on old PSP prime time. They were a fun group to talk to. Well, they don't ask how, they ask how many. And right now the Magi clinging to 50 points in the first half, a season high in the first half. Patriots at 29. Darren Mattern brings his crew back out, and the Patriots will lead us off, and we are underway. Welcome into PSP Network. Second half coming at you live. Dallas Sanson, Owen Patterson on the call. Appreciate you spending your Friday night with us here on the best network in town, PSP. Kinnebrew kicks it off with a left-hand layup. No good. Rebound goes to Haroldstead. Good hustle there by Xavier Haroldstead, who can do that, and he hasn't done that too much in the first half. Kralik now on the baseline, going against Shanahan. Eat. He goes up for 2. Misses the bunny, Owen.
I mean, Century's just this close to their offense, acting like normal, but for some reason, shots aren't going in.
Kinnebrew above the left wing. Going against Gunville. It's been a fantastic matchup thus far. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Century looking a little stagnant right now offensively. Nisley, top of the key, going against Jordan. Nice kick back out to Haroldstead. Haroldstead for 3. Can't get the shooter's roll. Trueblood grabbed that one right off the rim.
He's been doing that all game long. I mean, that's been really the most impressive thing that I've seen. It's his rebounding game today. You know Century's physical. You know they can jump, but Trueblood's been able to snatch them all.
Trueblood with 11 points at the break. Finds himself with the basketball deep. Drew Jordan going to work on that baseline. Kicks back out. Nice interception there by Haroldstead. Kinnebrew with 3-on-3 basketball loading. He's going to drive. Number 5. Kicks back out. Aldinger in the corner. Sets himself up. Ooh, in and out. Nisley, beautiful board. Kicks to Haroldstead. Nicer pass. We've got a foul. Foul will go against Patrick Shanahan.
I mean, this has been 2 possessions, and Century has gotten 7 looks to score. Nothing has fallen just yet for the Patriots. Had Aldinger wide open in the corner. Eventually got it to him halfway down, but it doesn't count.
Heraldstead will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. 24/7 emergency service. Fire and water cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro. Heraldstead's first one is good. Make it 3 points tonight for Xavion. 6'4" senior. Going to play football next year at the University of Mary for Shan Schillinger.
I was joking with Joe the other day. Both of you and I now call games in the NSIC.
Yeah.
We're going to be saying these Century names forever.
I know.
Everybody's going to the NSIC.
Shanahan with a Hail Mary pass. Archer goes out of bounds. I'm with you, and I'm excited. I love when universities.
Hey, how about a big-time debut game just last night from Drew Kemple? First game he really gets to play for Minot State. Hits 3 threes off the bench, scores 11 points in the thrilling win over Jamestown last night.
Let's go, MSU. Kemple, who hit the game-winning free throw last year at the WDA Championship for Century. Darren Mattern loved him at the one guard position. Now they go down low to Kralik. Kralik going against True Blood. Joey, you betcha.
There's Joey Kralik, and we've been waiting for that all night long for Century. How long does it last for the Patriots in this comeback climb?
Something to write home about is Joey Kralik, because it hasn't been his night, but he's still battling. True Blood, big corner three. It's up. Tickles the twine from the Sunshine State.
Third made three for Oakley True Blood, the 7th for the Magi.
53-32. The PNC National Bank scoreboard. Nisley directing traffic. Heraldstead going against Shanahan now on the elbow. Excuse me, on the low block. Gets it to go. That was a beautiful shot by Xavion.
That was quite a shot by Xavion Heraldstead. Just throw it off the glass and it was good.
Ooh, big screen by Shanahan. We're going to have an offensive charge. Century Patriots were going nuts. Minot High fans can't believe it.
Yeah, you think back, though, to the first half. Bollinger kind of did the same thing. He also got the call, and I think Coach Brandt getting some words in right there, but it has now been called both ways in this basketball game.
I agree.
Minot was just more looking for the flop, but
Shanahan just picked up his second personal. Kralik, top of the key. He's going to drive now against the Oakman. Kralik stepped out of bounds. Turnover. Hey, folks, if you're looking for something to vote on, vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on our social media each Monday, and the winner announced on Thursday. The Player Performance of the Week is sponsored in part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com.
We kind of had just a weird, funny moment right there. Obviously, the ball is to Minot High. Century's just staying there to set up in their press. Minot, Oakley True Blood thought he had a foul against him. Nobody could understand what the ball was. It was obviously Minot basketball, though.
Archer for three, no. Yeah, I'm glad you were watching that as I was reading that ad, because it was getting weird out there for a while.
Yeah, Perry was getting more confused than anybody. He says, I've said this now 3 times. It is your basketball.
Perry, one of the best officials in the state, does a great job. There's a little bit of college, a little bit of high school, a little bit of everything. Speaking a little bit of everything, Century looking for an offensive spark, and Braylon Aldinger with a nice looking jump shot.
Yeah, a couple times a game, Braylon Aldinger gets in the box score, and that's always useful for Century. Most of the time, it's from three-point land.
Shanahan, who's got 13 points tonight for the Magi. Backdoor cut by Drew Jordan's tipped around, and then it's going to be a scrum for it, but Nisley comes up with it. Good hustle there by Heraldstead. Kralik going to work again. Pump fake. Ooh. Almost traveled there. Good feet. Heraldstead another three. Excuse me, Aldinger a three, and he's been a big point of emphasis for this offense.
Yeah, there's the brilliant Aldinger. We said during halftime it's been Gibby and Nisley. It's been everybody else but them here in the second half. Started out strong.
We got a first for National Bank and Trust timeout. Coach Brandt, the Magi one time. 53-39, Minot High right now.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
I want to thank Farstead Oil for their sponsorship tonight. Contact Farstead Oil to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve wholesale fuel Mobile Lubricants and DEF Needs, proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938 and committed to outstanding customer service. And they are reliable as anybody. That's Farstead Oil. Minot High up in this game. They had 50 at half. Since only put up 3 points. Century's been playing great basketball. In the second half, that is. Gunville trying to go to work. Jump stop. Kicks out. Drew Jordan, corner three. Heavily contested. No good. Archer battles for it. Kennebrew comes up with it. Century Patriots this second half. Ooh, they got a little wet spot there on the floor, I believe.
That's happened to Haroldstead a couple times now, just planting. He has not been able to get any traction.
Perry will take a look at the floor and say, let's play on. As you alluded to, Owen, this press for Century, they're trying to up it a little bit here defensively by putting on the full court press.
And now you get Trueblood bringing up the ball against Kralik. This is probably...
Kralik comes up with the steal.
Yeah. And I was just going to say, that's probably benefit Minot High, but then you remember, this is a guy who had 5 steals on Tuesday against St. Mary's, guarding on the perimeter. So he is more than capable of defending the full court.
Zakiah Haroldstead, the 6'2" junior, checks in for his brother. Yeah, to go back to your point, don't underestimate the feat of the big man, Joey Kralik. They get into Archer, and then they'll clear out. Archer's going to go against Gibson Kennebrew. Good luck, Taven. Taven handles it with some grace here, and then he steps out of bounds. There's that Century man-to-man defensive pressure. Coach Mattern always says defense travels. Well, he's going to have to lean on that tonight as the defense traveled to Minot High.
Now, things are starting to come together for the Patriots. Still got to get out of a 14-point deficit. Quite a set here.
Hand off to Nisley. Looking for Kralik inside, no dice. Nisley's going to drive, mid-range jumper right above the elbow, no good. Rebounds picked up by Haroldstead. Kicks to Kralik. Kralik quickly over to Aldinger. Aldinger, it's good, and Century rejoices.
Welcome into the game, Zakiah Haroldstead grabs the offensive rebound. Second light for the Patriots there, and Aldinger hits another one.
Drew Jordan the other way. He's fouled by Braylon Aldinger. How about Aldinger in the second half? 8 points, 10 total in the game.
Yeah, and it's been needed. He's called upon. Who is going to be the extra scorers today for Century? Well, Braylon Aldinger has taken it upon himself to do the scoring in the second half for Century.
That'll be the second foul called against Braylon Aldinger. Drew Jordan from the Serve Pro free throw line. The first one is up. It is good. Jordan, a 69% free throw shooter. I want to thank Val Cyclery, located here in Minot, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. They have a full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop, sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. They even have a fitness center with treadmills and ellipticals. Check out Val Cyclery today as Jordan hits that one. 55-42, 13-point lead for the Magi. Big game in the WDA. Teams jockeying for a position right now. All eyes are on this one. Kennebrew, big three. He got it.
Yeah, that's a gamble if you're Gunville. There was no help there if Kennebrew got past you, and you saw what happened.
12 points tonight for Gibby Airbrew Kennebrew. Archer brings it across. Now they got Kralik on Archer. They switch back. Shanahan, who came out the second half with a knee sleeve on that right knee that he's been trying to rehab back to health. Nice pass from Trueblood into Archer. Oh, he can't hit the bunny. Gets it back. Archer blocked by Gibson Kennebrew.
And Kennebrew has had enough of Archer's game today, which has kind of been winning the matchup. Right there, a second chance. Archer just decides to go right back up with it. Kennebrew, the deny.
Trueblood finds himself with the basketball top of the key. Can't help but think, partner, Trueblood's going to have to have a lot of success and not plays like that. Turnover. Garrett Nisley with the steal, and he'll try to get the bucket on the other end. Oh, the dipsy do. Can't go tonight. As Trueblood cleans it up. Coach Brandt saying, boys, we got to start pushing the basketball. Shanahan deals against Kralik. He drives, puts up a runner, no good. Good defense from Joey Kralik. Kennebrew quickly the other way. Don't blink and you'll miss a lot, as they're going to get a foul, and Gibson Kennebrew will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, you really have seen Minot lose a lot of that speed that they had in the first half, and It's coming with more fouls. It's with increased pressure by the Century offense.
You think that's because of their bench? They're running out of a little gas right now?
Is it because of Century's?
No, Minot High's
bench. Yeah, it's been the same thing all year long. I mean, the Bismarck games. Century earlier, remember that was a close game the first half. Minot was kind of stride for stride a little bit with the Patriots, and then the end of the game happened, and Century ran away with it. So it's been the same story all year long. You were just kind of expecting that first half to be enough maybe in case the gas tank started running low.
Kennebrew goes 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line to make our score 55-46. Century has been down this whole game, cuts it to 9. Gibson, Kennebrew, Airbrew, loading number 5. You betcha!
Single digits already.
55-48. Don't look now, Minot High fans. Century is on the run. Official stops the clock, stops the game.
There's your second look on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
We felt that one up here, the power, the precision.
The shot clock light was already messed up, but that one would have done it too.
Minot High clinging to this lead, and I mean clinging. True Blood, big 3 here from the Oakman. Oh my heavens, the Slim Reaper again.
Minot needed something to wake him up. It's been 2 threes. That's really the scoring from Minot in this second half. Thanks to True Blood, they keep a lead.
Patrick Shanahan is on the bench right now. Brody Johnson came in for him. Nisley, he's going to drive. A lot of contact. We're going to have a late foul.
Yeah, it was late, but it was correct. They got an arm on Nisley's face. And that is going to be 2 free throws, no doubt about it, for the Patriots.
True Blood's got to be careful right now.
And it wasn't even a foul on him. It was the 3rd on Brody Johnson, which is not where you want your 6th man to be in foul trouble.
It's Garrett Nisley. Hasn't scored in the second half yet. He'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 now. First one is good. We want to thank Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from burgers to veggies to ribs. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, and Family Fare. Nisley, 2 for 2. Haroldstead checks back in for Garrett, who's going to take a much-needed break. Into the game is Amani Spears, the 6'8 junior for Century. Where's number 24?
We saw him throw down quite a dunk in the JV.
1,000% we did. Fun player to watch. 6'8 playing JV. You kidding me? Drew Jordan, top of the key. Gunville, big 3 from the left-hand side. He gets it.
Oh, did not graze the rim right there, and that's been the case all day for Jalen Gunville.
The Gunville family smiles on, Owen. 61-50, 9:40 to go in the basketball game.
And there he is again, a nice play. Get it out of the hands of Kennebrew.
Kennebrew right now going against the freshman Bollinger. Jordan gambled on the pass. Haroldstead can't get it to go. Gibson, Kennebrew out of nowhere with the 2.
Still probably little nerves on the Minot High side right now. Century's gotten this down to 9.
The Patriot fans have traveled well, and they've come alive here for their defense. Down by 9. Bollinger traveled, but they get the steal instead, and then he's going to get the foul against Bollinger.
Yeah, that was going to be a turnover one way or another. How about the 2 young guys there, Zakai Haroldstead and Mac Bollinger? Matchup that played a big part in the end of this game. You've got Minot with a couple guys in foul trouble. Century's mixing up that rotation, finding what works.
Patrick Shanahan checks back in, and look at this. Winchesky comes in as well. Alex, that is, a 6-foot sophomore. Alex who played well in the JV game that we were watching. Fun to see him get some time here on Pink Night, honoring his mom, Jackie, who's battling cancer. I got the big M, by the way.
Okay, I was waiting for an update. They were packing stuff up over there.
I got it, so it's coming to the podcast studio.
Whoa.
We got a jump ball here. Before any Patriot fans can say anything, I would have bought a Patriot medal thing as well, just for the studio. I love Century as well, so don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted.
And for the Minot North fans?
We will get something going as well. You know what? We might just have a a wall dedicated to WDA teams and EDC
you might
teams.
need to steal one of them off the wall. Yeah.
We will. We'll play on as well.
That Man logo's old. They might need to replace it.
They will. Talking to Purinton on Sunday, might have to ask him to give me something. 61-52 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Trueblood driving, puts up a shot. Front of the iron, no good. Spears with another board. It's going to be Kinnebrew driving on the baseline. He goes up. This is a man's world, said Gibson Kinnebrew.
Big second half for Gibby Kinnebrew.
Magi fans starting to cling to their seats. 61-54. The comeback is on for Century. Patriots playing well in the second half. Jordan's going to drive right above the right elbow. He goes in, a lot of contact. They'll earn two, and I mean earn two, to the Serve Pro free throw line.
And not a whole lot of scoring for Drew Jordan today, just the 6 points, but you know how much of an all-around player he is, the all-around importance of him just being on the floor. For the Magi, it's been the same this evening.
So up steps Drew Jordan, the 6'4" junior. Averages 17 points per game. Hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. A 69% free throw shooter. And he's done a lot. I mean, he hasn't scored too much on, but the defensive presence has been phenomenal.
It's always there every night from Drew Jordan, and no matter the matchup, he's going to step up to it.
Nights like tonight are why people love the WDA. Anything can happen on any given day. Jordan misses that one. 8-point game.
And this is a 50-29 game at halftime. This has been an impressive second half for Century. Just figure if any team can overcome 21 points at the break, it's the Pats.
Zakiah Haroldstead getting a lot of time here in the second half. The junior finds himself with the basketball, and he puts up a big tray. No good. Off Johnson's head. Drew Jordan comes up with it. And Oakley Trueblood's calling for the ball.
Yeah, I just wanted to slow that down.
Shanahan going against Spears. Now it's Kinnebrew against Trueblood. What a fun matchup that is. Johnson, the super sophomore. Ooh, in and out, no good. Rebound, Oakley's fighting for it. We're gonna have a, so Trueblood's foot was out?
Yeah, they were battling for the basketball, and before you get a jump ball or a foul, Trueblood again had his foot on the sideline. Johnson, he's a 50% three-point shooter. You just feel like it's going in when he shoots it, but that one, close miss.
Johnson and Jordan check out for Minot High. Archer and Gunville check in. Kinnebrew going against Shanahan. Swings it out. They'll reset. 7:11 to go in the basketball game. 62-54 right now. Nisley, nice little spin cycle. He's battling in there, and he gets the offensive charge. Oh my.
Gunville, he's done this against Kinnebrew a couple times. Keeps the hands up. I don't really know where. That was a different angle than what we were seeing, so.
He's on the, the referee's on the baseline. Tough to say. We'll play on. Shanahan brings it down from Minot High. David Archer with the basketball. He's had a nice game so far, looking to get it going some more in the second half. Gunville tries to get it to Winchesky, but it's picked off by Haroldstead. Then we're going to have a foul, probably a smart foul. We'll go against Alex Winchesky, his first personal 6th-team foul for the Magi.
This is like Century sideline. Always loud.
Dude, they are always into it.
And they don't need anybody to tell them to do that.
Right.
It is just bred into the program to make noise on defense. In this second half, it has been louder than ever.
Nisley gets it in bounds here to Gibson Kinnebrew. This is Gunville versus Kinnebrew matchup. I mean, we all know Gunville can shoot the three, but his defense has been really good tonight against Gibson. There's Taven Archer with a steal. Kralik battles for it. Look out, Darren Mattern.
Left his assistant coaches in a bad spot right there, but yeah, the communication that time. Gunville was behind those two screens, had to communicate. Archer gets out there and doesn't let Kinnebrew get the ball easy.
What a game it's been thus far. Got a Minot High team that's coming off a bad loss for Century. It's only had one loss in the last year. Gunville, big three, 2-4. Can he get it? No. Rebounds tipped up by Kralik, and he comes down with a tractor. Zakiah Haroldstead still in the basketball game. They get it down with a Kralik. Kralik playing bully ball in a China shop. Can't get it to fall. Oh, Nisley and Drew Jordan just got tangled up. It's getting heated out there, my friend.
It was just a box out, and Nisley jumped. That was all it was. And then nobody really gave him a landing spot.
We're going to say that was tipped out of bounds by Century. So Shanahan will take it. He'll take it out in front of a very rambunctious fan club section. Magician student section.
What is a Century Minot High game without this kind of atmosphere? This is what game needs.
Jordan no good. Oh, Gunville skied for it. The hops. He can't get it to finish though.
That would have been right up their move of the game because it would. I mean, Minot High, the lead is down to 8. They're on pins and needles right now, and a play like that would have boosted everybody in this gym.
Kralik, who's been setting a lot of screens. Haroldstead's going to drive. We're going to have a foul here. Foul's going to go against Drew Jordan. That's Drew's first personal foul, but now it's bonus time for the Century Patriots.
They've been good at the line today, that is for sure.
Zakiah Haroldstead, the 6'2" junior, averages 2 points per game, is still scoreless, but these are 2 big free throws he's about to shoot. First one is up and he misses. But Minot High, it went off Joey Kralik's fingers, so they're going to say Magi basketball. Aldinger checks back in for Haroldstead. Zakiah, that is. .5:31 to go on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Dal Sanson, Owen Patterson here on the call. Appreciate you joining us here on this fine Friday. Brody Johnson, the sophomore, being guarded heavy by Garrett Nisley. Trueblood having a hard time getting his hands on the basketball. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Minot High's got to start dealing. Trueblood, big three, turnaround, face up, hit it, young man!
What a play there by Trueblood. Shanahan wanted a screen earlier. Trueblood kind of just danced around. Kennebrews' eyes went elsewhere, and he hits the three.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We'll go back into Minot High School, where the Magi are up right now 65-54. That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Find them online today at FIBT.com. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Right now, the bond between Century High School is at an all-time high. Darren Mattern with some last-minute instructions for his Patriot basketball team.
Now, this comeback has been a pretty fierce one for Century. It has gone very well, but now you're down to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Down by 11. It is crunch time again for the Patriots.
1,000%. Kennebrew on the left-hand side, drives baseline. We're going to have an offensive charge. Patrick Shanahan sacrificing the body.
Right there, this is Kennebrew. He goes low, his shoulders into Shanahan. He's set up outside the lane. Kennebrew drew an offensive foul earlier in the half.
21 points tonight for Gibson Kinnebrew. He picks up his first personal foul. That's the fourth team foul for the Century Patriots. Shanahan brings it down. Looking to use some of this clock. As he goes down the baseline, lost the handle on it for a second. Trueblood backs down, loses the handle again. Then we're gonna have a foul.
It's one of those plays by Xavion we've seen a couple times now tonight. It's the defensive intensity that you want if you're Century, but then it just crosses a line, and right there, Trueblood's giving the ball up, and you just hit him one more time in the side. That's going to be the third now on Haroldstead.
Gunville checks back in for Brody Johnson. Shanahan deals under his own basket. Tries to get it in, gets it in, 4-second call. Only gets 5 to get it in. Gunville, he puts up a big tray. It's way long. Darren Mattern, who we're very close in the broadcast booth, looks on at the scoreboard, down to his assistants for some words of advice. Coach Mattern has done a great job with his Century program. Up for National Head Coach of the Year as well. Very well deserved. Kinnebrew back up top. Haroldstead, now Nisley's turn. Garrett, who's been a little quiet this second half, he's going to drive now on the baseline. Going against Jordan, kicks back out. Big three loading by Braylon Aldinger. No good. Rebound, Joey Kralik. Aldinger thought about putting up a second one.
I think he needs to.
I do too. 20 seconds on the shot clock for the Patriots. Kinnebrew thinking, composing. He'll go up. Big two, and he gets it.
That's the old reliable right there for Century. Just put Kinnebrew at the top.
Oh, Oakley, Trueblood. Kralik hit the deck. Trueblood goes up. Oh, misses the bunny. Kralik now picks himself up, finds himself with the basketball the other way, picks up the foul. The hustle tonight by Joey Kralik in the second half specifically has been phenomenal.
Yeah, right there. It just gets spun around by Trueblood and right back up, leading the fast break for Century.
Taven Archer just picked up his fourth personal foul. Up steps Joey Kralik, the 6'4" senior. His first one is good from the Serve Pro free throw line.
There's always something different, amazing about a Century basketball game. You give up 50 in the first half. They've allowed 15 points since the break. It has been phenomenal what they've done on the defensive end.
Kralik's second attempt is good. 65-58, 3:23 to go and counting. Archer gets it to Shanahan in the corner. Minot High looks a little confused right now offensively. Shanahan, oh my! The ball will go out of bounds. Minot High will get the basketball
let's
back.
Give this one another look. This was quite the swat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just the ball going off his face.
They try to get into Taven Archer, but it's picked off by Century. Kralik now in the middle of the court. Century will set down 65-58. Kinnebrew, mid-range jumper, it's up. No good. Rebound, Joey again. Kralik, beautiful extra pass to Kinnebrew for two.
Will Tractor with the offensive rebound.
Tractor saying, pull up, boys. I'm bringing us back to the promised land. We got a 5-point game, folks. Archer, ooh, dangerous pass, down low to Trueblood. Going to work against Joey. Trueblood goes up for two. Can't get the shooter's roll. Archer battling. They'll reset, fresh shot clock. Shanahan drives left. Nisley, good defense.
Yeah, you said the timing's been off a little bit. The confidence is off right now for Minot High.
Trueblood down low. Oh, it's blocked. Nisley with a great job defensively. Was it a block or did he just miss, Owen?
That was a block from behind.
Kinnebrew picked up his dribble in no man's land. They get it to Haroldstead, and then they're going to get a foul on Patrick Shanahan.
Here's your proof of this Nisley play. We saw from Minot High in the first half is you just kick it and you shoot it right away, and right there just the catch, never really caught it before putting it up, and Nisley had it timed.
Third foul against Patrick Shanahan. Xavier Haroldstead, the 38% free throw shooter now with 2 big ones from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Chance to make it a 1-possession game with 2 minutes left.
Missed it. Kralik battling, but it ends up in Taven Archer's hands. He's playing with 4 fouls, mind you.
Yeah, as long as they can keep Archer on the floor, the better for Minot High. He just always has something to bring on both ends of the court.
Well, if you got friends and family watching the Olympics, tell them to turn this one on because it's better. I guarantee it. We're coming down to the wire. 138 and counting. Jordan tries to get around Kralik, but he'll be fouled. So that's Kralik's 4th personal foul.
Yeah, they're going to keep him in the game to guard Trueblood. The effort has been there in the second half. We haven't really seen Landon Perry at all. It's been all Kralik.
They get it into Jordan in the corner. He drives, goes up for 2. Drew Jordan and 1 basketball. Just when Minot High needed somebody, they get Drew Jordan.
So many arms trying to defend this shot from Century. Gets it to go.
Haroldstead just picked up his 4th personal. Xavier that is. So Drew Jordan to make it an 8-point game from the Serve Pro free throw line. It's up. It's good.
3 giant points right there for Minot High.
Don't forget, after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll talk with our Sports Clips game MVP and the winning coach, Haroldstead. Big 3. Oh my, tickles the twine from 19-9. Xavier Haroldstead said, we're not done yet.
23% three-point shooter right there. Shot like he shoots it at 70.
We're back to 5. Trueblood going against Kralik with 4 fouls. Kralik better be careful. You're going to need him if you're a Century Patriot. And then it's going to be a foul against Braylon Aldinger.
And Kralik saying, what are you doing guarding him out there? Well, Kralik just did the same thing. And that's what Century needs to do, right? That's what's gotten him to this point. That's being over-aggressive defensively. You live with the fouls. Haroldstead, Kralik, and Aldinger all with 4 personals right now, but it can't stop if you're the Patriots.
Foul trouble starting to come into play as Drew Jordan will have a 1-and-1 from the Serve Pro free throw. Can't hit that one. Trueblood battling down there. He gets Kralik, and ooh, that was close. So now they'll reset. We are under 1 minute left here. Nisley's going to foul Archer. Some words of encouragement from Patrick Shanahan to the senior Taven Archer. That's Nisley's 3rd personal foul.
Kind of seemed like that was Century's plan, was to put Archer at the line, get this position over with after the offensive rebound.
Taven's first one is up, and it is good. Shoots 67% from the free throw line. Give him 9 points tonight. Well, my friend, they scored 50 at half, trying to get to 20 in the second half. They won't.
You will take it whichever way you can if it is upsetting the #1 team in the state.
Nisley kicks back out. Big 3 from Braylon Aldinger. No good. Rebound Patrick Shanahan. And Aldinger's going to foul out.
Got to give him his credit, though, for the second half. Aldinger got it started for Century. That big scoring run they went on out of the break.
That's a big one because he's been a good 3-point shooter for Century Patriots. His night finishes with 10 points.
Yeah, 2 of those 3s coming in the second half for Braylon.
Zakiah Haroldstead will check into the basketball game. Aldinger receives a nice welcome from the Century Patriots, who traveled well up here to Minot. So now steps up Patrick Shanahan, the 6'2" sophomore who's played lights out. Hits that.
I have that down as his first second half points.
Yeah.
That's been the second half, though, for Minot High, but 3s and free throws.
Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line is up. No good. Back iron. Xavier Haroldstead with the ball. Kick back out. Xavier again for 3. Gets it to go. Century's not done yet. Darren Mattern's mad about the clock. He said it kept going. So Brandon Weber will go to the scores table and check that out. We'll take a break as well. It's a First National Bank and Trust timeout. 70-66, Magi with the lead.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Welcome back into Pink Night here at Minot High School. So far tonight, it's been the underdog story. Minot High, the Magi up 70-66. Century Patriots, the #1 team in all of the land, looking to avoid their second loss in a week. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Owen Patterson. Appreciate you joining us here on the PSP Network. Don't forget about PSP Plus. Get your package today for all of our big tournaments we got coming up. And this is a great promo for the WDA tournament because this is exactly what we're going to have down in Bismarck at the Civic Center. So much fun.
It absolutely is. And Minot High, we said new season. Well, it sure felt like the start of something new today against Century.
They go deep to Archer. They get Taven. Then they're trying to foul, and they finally will. Foul's going to go against Sakaya Haroldstead. So Archer will head back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Tell you what, not a lot of football plays worked in the actual football game for Minot against Century this year, but it worked out right there on the basketball floor.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. My partner Owen Patterson just talked about. It was the Drew Jordan Hail Mary pass to Archer. First one is up and it is good. David Archer's answered the call when it's come to the free throw line towards the end of the game. Second attempt is up. It's good as well. Timeout, Jeremy Brandt. It's a full timeout. It's brought to you by First National Bank and Trust. We'll keep it right here as we want to make sure that we're paying tribute to all our sponsors that made tonight possible. Make sure you check out the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located at Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. How about Northern Plains Heating and Air? There's no other choice to see your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure that furnace is ready to go. And also AC, new installation upgrades. Call Dylan at 701-222-2155. And how about BNC National Bank? Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC online. That's bnc.bank. Owen, what a night we have had.
Yeah, you talk about a crazy day in the West. How about a crazy day in the East? Horace beats Red River by 7. West Fargo beats Central by 1. And Davies knocks off Cheyenne by 2. That was just on the east side. North has a 2-point lead over South, by the way, late in the game. Legacy beats Mandan 75-72 out in the WDA. Jamestown at 105-94 against Williston. What? And Bismarck High scored another 100 with their eyes closed. 95-44 for Minot North. What a day in AA, and we're wrapping it up right here.
My goodness. The basketball gods have been good to us today. Appreciate you joining us here on the PSP Network. Kinnebrew, he's going to drive. Goes up against Gunville. That's automatic, too.
Yep, and if you're Minot High, that's what you want. It was Century needed threes. You gave them a 2, and now they got to keep fouling you.
Darren Mattern wants time. We'll take time as well. It's a full timeout. Right now the scoreboard, 26 seconds left. Magi 72, Patriots 68. We'll be right back.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
.4 seconds left in this one. Can Minot come up with the game and the win of the season, or will Century mount the comeback of the year? Frolick's going to foul immediately. That's Oakley Trueblood.
So out goes Kralik for Century.
Joey's going to foul out tonight with 6 points, the 6'4" senior. He gets a nice ovation from the Bismarck Century faithful. So Oakley Trueblood, 79% free throw shooter. 20 points tonight, hit a lot of big threes, 5 of them. First one is good. You could hear a pin drop in this gym right when he's shooting, Owen.
Yeah, this second half has been a roller coaster of emotions for these pink-clad Minot High fans. They've been in the lead the entire time.
He hits the pair. 74-68. Shot clock is off. Gibby Kinnebrew. Century's got to get a shot up here eventually. Kinnebrew is going to have to put one up. Top of the key, he will. Oh, he gets it.
You got a kid that's as special as that. It is just give him the ball and let him shoot it. That was the situation, and it absolutely works.
We got a 3-point game all of a sudden. 9 seconds left. I mean, what a night this has had. First-year head coach Jeremy Brandt. You see him right now in the timeout with assistant longtime head coach Brian Hornecker. They're trying to figure out how do we just hang on. We've scored 24 points in the second half, 50 in the first. Like you said, Owen, it's been a roller coaster ride for the Magi.
It has, and you think about this whole season. We're down to the final 2 games of the regular season. What has it been about this Minot High team? Are they ready? They have not won a game against teams in the top 4 in the WDA. Well, if you go right at number 1 tonight, whatever happened, whatever that first half was, wherever that has been all year long, you found it today. You would just feel 100 times better if you closed it out with a win. But Century, on the other hand, just keep inching closer and closer. 9 seconds left. A foul. You grab the rebound and you go.
It's coming down to it, folks. Appreciate you being here with us at Minot High School. My name's Dallas Hans alongside Owen Patterson. Darren Mattern taking his time in this huddle, drawing up something on that clipboard.
Here's the other thing. I mean, Century's a defense capable of getting a steal here. They will not make inbounding the ball easy on Minot High to try and avoid the foul.
Drew Jordan will take it out. They already completed 1 deep ball. Can they do it again? Shanahan, he's going to go deep. Jordan gets it into Trueblood. Trueblood fouled immediately by Xavion Haroldstead, and that'll be Xavion's 5th foul. So Xavion's night will be done with 11 points. Now Darren Mattern looks deep down his bench to figure out who to sub in, and they'll have a moment here.
Yeah, Spears and Perry really the only 2 that have gotten in the game, and it's going to be Perry now.
So the Oakman with big free throws for the big man. He missed it. Oh boy. We are still alive here at Minot High School. Trueblood to make it a 4-point game.
It should be sounding like a Century home game right now. This crowd has been good.
He got that one. 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Gibson Kinnebrew will bring it down. Waiting for Nisley. Nisley, fadeaway jumper from the corner. No good. Minot High, with the biggest win in the young Coach Brandt era, wins a final big one, 75-71 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Century loses for the 2nd time in a week. What a night here at Minot High School. We'll be back with our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show and a talk with our Sports Clips game MVP. Don't go anywhere.
any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things.
Quite a day it was here at Magic City Campus Gymnasium, and the Majettes wrap up the #1 seed, and the Magi pull off an upset of #1. Dallas Hansen is down on the floor with our Sport Clips MVP, Oakley Trueblood.
Thank you, and I got with me Oakley Trueblood. Oakley, you got little kids coming by us saying, great game, you just upset Century. Let's be honest, you guys had that tough loss against Mandan, but to get a victory like this, to hit the free throws at the end, how are you feeling, my friend?
It feels great, just being an influence for these kids and stuff, but we really had to get back in the gym after practice because it was a really bad game against Mandan. We didn't play well, we didn't work hard, so we got in the gym, worked hard, talked even better, and came back out here and gave them a shot, and we got it.
What was Coach Brandt's message throughout practice and then leading up to this game?
We just had to work as hard as we could. We knew they were going to come out strong. And probably after watching that Mandan film, we didn't handle the pressure at all, but they came out strong, but we picked them up. We came out strong too. We were hitting shots. It was just a good day for basketball.
How about Patrick Shanahan? Gritting through the knee injury, he hurts his elbow right about where we're standing. Defensively, he was so good. He was so fast offensively. Talk about your one guard.
Yeah, I love playing with him. He's pretty great to play with because he'll get downhill whenever he feels like he's got that good first step, and he'll find you. He plays awesome defense. He loves the game. He wants to win it just as bad as everyone else does.
I'll go let you celebrate with your teammates. Great game, young man.
Thank you.
You just heard from the Slim Reaper that is Oakley Trueblood, tonight's Sports Clips MVP. Back up to you, OP.
Thank you, Dallas. Maybe we get Coach Brandt, maybe we don't, but there's some celebration to be had for the Minot High Magicians after that loss to Mandan earlier in the week. They come back with a 75 to 71 win over Century. Our post-game show continues after this.
Your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Welcome back into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. You just heard from our Sports Clips player of the game. That was Oakley Trueblood. Now we'll continue on. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial planner, planning for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online today at planningteam.com. How about Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters? Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. I know a lot of fun folks here from Minot High. They're excited about that game. We're going to head to Shots Crossroads for a little food tonight, but you got some of those numbers for us, OP?
I do, and we're going to start with the Century Patriots this time. Gibson Kinnebrew, 22 points. Another spectacular day for him, one of the WDA's top players in general. 13 points from Garrett Nisley. Interesting game for him. It was kind of like how the earlier game this week went against St. Mary's, where he's able to score early and then just wasn't really there in the second half. 13 points for Nisley, 11 of those coming before halftime. 12 points, though, from one of the best bench players, scoring bench players in the second half, which sparked the comeback. Xavion Haroldstad, 10 points from Braylon Aldinger as well. Those two were so big in Century making this a game again. 8 points for Kralik and 2 for Landon Perry for a team total of 71. That was 29 in the first half, 42 in the second half for the Century Patriots. Meanwhile, for Minot High, it was the total opposite in their scoring. 22 points also led the way from Oakley Trueblood, 14 from Patrick Shanahan, just one of those in the second half. 11 points from Jalen Gunville, 10 from Drew Jordan, 9 from Taven Archer, 2 for Brody Johnson, and Mac Bollinger pitched in 1. 50 in the first half, wild number to put on a team that gives up 47.5. We saw the Century defense come back again there. 25 in the second half, but that was just enough for the Magi win.
Yeah, what a night it is tonight. Fans are still celebrating, but if you're Darren Matter in Century, is it time to press the panic button? I personally don't think so, but 2 losses in a week, uncharacteristic.
It is uncharacteristic, but I think you got to look at those 2 games. I mean, Legacy earned that win, Minot earned this win. And, yeah, there were some spots in both of those games where Century didn't play their best basketball. I think it's kind of some of the other games, too, that you point to instead for Century. I mean, the Minot North one, the tough first half really started this kind of run for Century where you're kind of just guessing. And then early second half against St. Mary's really came out slow. They had the game put away at halftime, but to come out, needed another early timeout, needed somebody to be the leader. And you kind of look at it for Century and say, yeah, Bismarck High on Tuesday, that is going to be the real telling sign going into the postseason. Whether there should be any concern about this Patriots team, give some respect, though, to Legacy and Minot High for taking them down. They earned these 2 wins.
1,000%. Now it's time to move on to our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. It is time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway. You will find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team to help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. It's Magic City Home Leisure. Tonight's move of the game is?
I'm not necessarily sure there was one in the second half there for Minot High. That was kind of just gritting it out at the end. But the 50-point first half was highlighted by Oakley Trueblood's 4-point play because it was the epitome of that first half for Minot. Put up a shot, and they made it. They just had the confidence. They had a different way about them in the first half, and the 4-point play capped it off. I know it was like early. It was maybe the 3rd bucket they had made, but that one was it for Minot High tonight. It got them going, and they rode that momentum for the first half through what was a nasty-looking second half in the box score, but enough to pick up the win.
We've kind of had a who's who of coming to this game tonight. We had the new professional team that's going to play.
Four Bears Roar.
Four Bears Roar. Now we got Sage Hansen down there talking to Taven Archer. We saw
Derek Doucette.
Carson Yale, Derek Doucette, Minot State's head coach Herbst for the men's team was here also. I mean, everybody in this community sensed how big of a game this was. You've got a powerful team like Century coming in, but when we look back on this Minot High season and Coach Brandt, this is going to be a big, big, big chapter for them.
It absolutely is. And for Minot High, we said at the very end of the game, it was, are they ready? Are they ready this year? And no wins against top 4 teams until tonight. Did tonight prove they're ready? I think we got just about there for Minot. Of course, they've got Legacy coming up. That'll be another one. Legacy had a battle with Mandan tonight, and it's going to be a battle. If you want to be in that top 6 consideration, you're going to have to battle your way into it, and this win is going to stand out for sure, no matter where the rest of the season goes for the Magi, not only for this year, but for the future of the Jeremy Brandt era.
We'll continue on with our planning team, financial advisor, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your final right now, 75-71, Minot High. The schedule for the rest of the week, you got to have PSP Plus, so make sure you order your PSP Plus today. Just to order that, go to psp.network. There's a good look at the schedule. Owen, we got WDA hockey. I know Bryce Gutnick's down there, not the biggest hockey guy, but found himself on the ice. That's worth the price as well for PSP Plus. But Nick Holberg's on the call. Brock Widener. Minot United's making a run here. Must-see TV.
It absolutely is. Minot United into the championship. Still waiting on that second semifinal result. Century kept their season alive earlier today in a loser-out game. I believe it was against Williston. So 3 very important games of West Region hockey to catch. Yeah, Bryce, what is he doing? Leaving us?
Yeah.
Leaving us for hockey? I get it. It's quite an atmosphere there at the VFW in Bismarck, and it will cap off tomorrow on PSP Plus, only to start an even bigger week of PSP Plus events on Monday.
Yeah, 1,000%. It's that time of year. Can't wait. We hope you join us on PSP Plus again to check out our schedule of events and what tournaments we have to offer. Head to psp.network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Owen Patterson. What a night for hoops. You've been listening to our Plan Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. We're going to close up shop here. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. Stay safe, stay true. A final. Down goes number 1. Minot High 75, Century 71. Appreciate you tuning in.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.